Greetings, chat. Somehow, we made it through all of that how do you pronounce that word? Shenanigans yesterday? I don't think I fully processed all of yesterday. I think my crash out yesterday was, probably the worst one yet for this game, but I am hoping that today will be a better day. I'm not even gonna wait for break to show off the ending tier list because I already have it prepped. I already know what I'm doing with it. 1 second. I already know where these endings are gonna go. And I had to create a new tier list for the endings we got yesterday. I actually think that the endings we got yesterday were kinda neat in their own way. However, the route that we took to get there was utterly vile. Utterly vile. Let me make sure that this is coming out right on the... Yep, this is coming out right on the other end, I think. I don't really have many cohesive thoughts to say at this point. Maybe they'll come to me later on, but yesterday was awful in so many different ways. And I am hoping that today is going to be a much more story heavy day. Hello, Pepsi Addict. Enjoyed the new emote that I cooked up in about 5 minutes. I felt the need to add in the QB liquid emote for how often that these characters seem to be dunking themselves in it. Yeah, I desperately need there to be, did I load myself into the right place? Is it here? Yeah, this is it.
Tsubasa? I really wish there were another way, but...
Oh, also,
will you do it?
couple of things. One, I am 99.99% sure that I know what the title of the route is for this. And based off the little preview we had yesterday, I am fairly sure that we are on the quote-unquote Vestness route. This was spoiled to me by a YouTube thumbnail. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you. Very cool. Very cool shit. So I'm very curious as to what exactly we'll be doing here. Inevitably, there will be one route in which we date her, because, you know, why not? Why not at this point? I am very interested to see what kind of things they decide to do with Vestness. Like, is this going to be, like, a 1-week plot in which, yeah, the thumbnail was, like, Vestness route, all endings, and I saw the title, and then I immediately averted my eyes. I have no clue of any of the CGs. I have blurred it all out of my mind. I just saw the title of the video, and I immediately was like, nope, click out. Or did it spoil a CG? Pepsi, yesterday when people were talking about the, CGs... Alright, might as well brace again for today then. Good God. Oh no. Yeah. No, this route is peak. Okay, fine. Chat's credibility is pretty low today. I will acknowledge that I fully intended to go on that route. I didn't know what route it specifically was. But I just knew that everybody was dreading it, and I wanted to get it out of yesterday. Today will be a much shorter stream. Like, yesterday was purely, I was going on full on, I want to be done with this route today. Energy towards the end there. I just did not want to have to look forward to doing more of that route today, and I'm glad we got through it. I'm glad we got it through all of that shit in one stream. Thank God it ended earlier. Did somebody say QB liquid? Indeed so, we got QB liquid by the bucket load. Everybody's gonna be hyping up on the QB liquid. Anyway, today we will be, going for about 4, maybe 5 hours if I feel like it. It's probably gonna be 4 hours. And we'll go as far as we can on this route. Anyway, I'm gonna skip a little ahead through this scene because we saw this yesterday. We'll skip through the little cutscene she did, and then we'll have the big, like, oh no, we're defeated. And this makes perfect sense to me, by the way. This makes sense that Tsubasa was not able to do this, based off the prelude we had there. Okay, and then we fought. Okay, we'll pick it up from here. I am very intrigued as to what they could be doing with this route in particular. I just don't know, like, what dimension this is gonna take. Like, are we gonna get, like, the whole backstory of Veshnes? It absolutely does. She was so not comfortable with sacrificing herself like Kiyoshika and Takamura were. Yeah, I agree. Like, that's a very predictable outcome there. Or at least, anticipated outcome there. Also, I'm just gonna put a pin in this, and we'll return to this once I get back to theorizing, but the only reveal of yesterday that we got, and I guess, I'm about to talk about what we saw yesterday. I know we were DMing last night about the game, and this is a piece of information that I had. Yeah, I'm here for it. Okay, I'm gonna be going fully into it. You got about 10 seconds before I start talking about it. Ugh. So, the piece of information that we got yesterday is that apparently, according to Sarai, all of our backgrounds were created for us, sort of a la, like, such another game. I don't think I can really, theorize much from that, because I just don't know what form that takes. Like, when you say that our background was created, are you talking about just the prologue in which the reason for fighting was created? Or, like, we are literal, like, babies in a jar that were grown into this? Which, if it's that, if it's that, I don't know why they would, I don't know why they would, say... There's a lot of things that are clashing with each other at this second. Maybe I am working with too many puzzle pieces and I still don't have all the puzzle pieces to put this together at this point to make anything cohesive. But I really do not understand, like, are we just babies that were grown? Because, I mean, we saw Flamo. He was a baby in a jar. Is it really inconceivable that they could just grow us too and we could be clones too? Or, you know, created beings? I'm not sure if you would say clone in this case. I mean, just like test tube baby, basically. And if that's the case, if you had that degree of control over it, why would you set us up in such a flawed direction? Maybe Cryptoglobin has to take a certain form in order to be reflected in the class weapons or something? Like, if Shoma wasn't the way he was, he wouldn't have that class weapon. Therefore, we made him a, self-deprecating person all the time versus, like, a regular soldier. Because, like, the only person here on the squad that I feel is... I could see being, like, a made soldier is Hiriko. So that begs the question, why not make, like, 15 Hirikos and set them to town? Why even have an Ito? Maybe Hemo Anima isn't as powerful unless it's somewhat free-flowing. Ava has to use class armor even when she's a commander. I thought that was more to make sure she doesn't transform into that form. But I feel like I just didn't receive enough details to properly speculate. It's the same thing with, like, Kiriko saying we're in a time loop. I don't know what form of time loop we're talking, or when she's, like, actually, like, being able to jump between timelines or anything like that. I just don't have enough information to properly speculate. I know these are factors at play. I just don't have enough of the potential rules for it to make sense at this point. And the only other piece of information we got here was something that I was suspecting for a very long time, and that this isn't Earth, this is we're colonizers, we're colonizing this planet. This is perhaps inserting a little bit too much realism, but I still don't quite understand why we want to do the Undying Flame, like, kill everything on the planet. Wouldn't that just kill the biosphere? And then there wouldn't be life at all. Or it would be uninhabitable. Though, I guess it would be just like a case of waiting for it to recover or something? I don't know. There's a lot of things that still don't make sense, and I'm not feeling like the pieces that they have revealed right now are clicking together quite. Maybe they will start to make sense once we get some of those story-locked routes, but I still don't even know what that mysterious third-party suit guy's deal is, and how he fits into all of this, or if they fit, or she, or whatever. Because to me, it's clear that there is a third party that is active in this, and is time jumping around. I really don't want it to be another, like, it's gonna be like an older Ito who comes back from the dead kind of shit. I don't want that. I would really prefer that not to be the answer there for the third party, because why would he just bring out well, I guess that answers my question. I mean, satellite must have some way of sustaining humanity. Yeah? I don't know. Maybe it's just like me trying to apply too much realism into this clearly fantastical story that we're telling here. And I'm also operating only with 48 out of 100 endings. And I have also been avoiding doing the main story plot, or whatever this, like, main line is. I do think, and I was talking about this with Etiquus last night, that I don't think there's going to be a happy ending in which everyone lives at this point. I think that the ultimate end of, like, whatever the main scenario is Takumi realizing there is no ending in which everything comes out completely fine. I just have to be satisfied with whatever ending I end up being satisfied with. And that would also serve the meta perspective of finding your ending that satisfies you. I don't consider Comedy Root canon. I mean, yeah, it's canon as in it's in game, but I don't think that actually happens. I don't know how to describe it. There's a certain level of, like, I don't really take it seriously. Anyway, let's get on to supposed peak. You're awake. You were caught in that Imperial ambush. Vesta stood before me. My whole body hurt. My limbs were completely immobile. I couldn't even let out a sound. Overlord Vestas. Yes, Zenta. The one called Zenta dropped to her knees before Vestas as she answered. We located and seized the suspicious device the invaders were using to revive themselves. Destroy it. As you wish. And what about the invaders? As you are ordered, they were beaten and bound. Invaders, do they mean us? Bound? Not killed? Does that mean everyone was still alive? Don't destroy the other facilities. I want to further investigate their base. One of them should be able to tell us something. Find them and make them talk. Understood. What do we do about this one? Leave him be. I want to talk to him briefly. And then it turns into 70 days of dating Vestness fruit. Are you sure? Isn't it dangerous too? Dangerous? Vestness had her sword in her hand before we could even blink. It must be the power of her cryptoglobin. The tip of it was pointed a hair's breadth away from Zenta's eye. You think he's more dangerous than me? Who do you think you're speaking to? My deepest apologies. Get out of my sight. Yes, ma'am. Now then, you're their leader, right? Your base has fallen into my almighty hands, and I've captured that strange robot. It was a surprisingly unsatisfying conclusion. We fought for so long. Oh, I forgot to mention this at the beginning of stream. I did a bunch of off-stream grinding, just so that we wouldn't have to do more exploration on stream. I just do not want to spend any more time with exploration on stream if it is not story required at this point. So, you're welcome, chat. It was a surprisingly unsatisfying conclusion. We fought for so long. And yet, I don't know all there is to know about this war. I crave knowledge to feed my superiority. I must know all I wish to know. Everything. It's your fault humanity has suffered. Now then, tell me everything. If you do, I may spare your life. A great enemy makes a great warrior, after all. Shall I make you a slave to my greatness? It would be amusing to keep an enemy as a pet. Who would ever want to belong to you? There's no need to put on a brave face. Your friends aren't here. There's only one way out of this. No. I'll never give in to you. Oh, those eyes. There are another pairs of eyes like that once looked at me the same way, just like you. He was a weakling of a man. And yet, it was almost like he was proud of his weakness. What do you suppose that man is doing now? I don't give a shit. You're just as stubborn as he is, too. Man, it would be cool if in this route we paired up with Dalshal. Where am I? You're finally awake. You were trying to escape that Imperial ambush. Oh, Skyrim, you have completely poisoned my brain. Vastness. Ugh. My body hurts. I still have my injuries and scrapes, but I'm still alive. Why am I still alive? I wondered about this base, but it seems like you were living a rather comfortable life here. The heroes who lost to such feckless people are truly pathetic. Or perhaps they were never up to the task in the first place. Why are you keeping me alive? Why, you ask? You lost. You have no right to decide what happens to you. I decide when to kill you. Everyone was captured, Survey included. What does she plan on doing if she's not going to kill us right away? I've made my subordinates investigate most of this place. Seems like there is a few dozen days until an attack gets launched from here. Luckily, that leaves a lot of time. There are things I want to know before I destroy this place. Or perhaps I could use this base, so my superior self can rise to the position of the new god. It's not. It's not over. I won't give up. So long as I'm alive, I haven't lost. Incomprehensible. I know you have no other plans. All that's left is to find out how easily I let death come to you. All you can do is beg and hope for my mercy. So then, why haven't you abandoned all hope? Isn't it obvious? Isn't it obvious? I can't lose hope. I need to protect everyone. I promised I would. Are you hoping for some kind of miracle? Hoping your friends will come and save you? This isn't a matter of believing until you manifest something. I have shown you enough of my strength to make that very clear. You lost. You can turn back time all you like, but you cannot mess me. Oh, right. She knows that we can time travel or whatever. Just who are you anyway? You're no warrior, are you? Same with that scared little girl. A warrior would have died honorably. And it's not like a warrior to be so incorrigibly stubborn. Just, what are you people? On top of that, how are you able to use that power, the power of God? Power of God? I'm not telling you a thing, no matter what you do to me. I felt fear under Vestas' cold gaze, but... surprisingly, she turned her back to me without saying a word. Hey, where are you going? You're hoping I'll kill you and get it over with, right? But to kill someone who wants to die is to grant him his wish. And I feel like I have a much more suitable role for you. Suitable role? I've developed some interest in you, seeing as you came back in time to challenge us. So I've decided to keep you alive. That is the decision of the great Vestness. And with that, she left. That's when I finally realized I was bound in chains by my ankles. It didn't seem like I'd be able to break them and make a run for it. Even if Veshness is only keeping me alive on a whim, I know what she wants. She wants to steal his power. The reason she hasn't destroyed the school yet is because she wants to learn about our mission. And she may be planning to launch an attack on everyone taking refuge on the artificial satellite. And even if we did talk, it's not like we have anything to tell her. I bet Surrey hid information from us in anticipation of a situation like this. But if he still is alive, we still have hope. Our mission hasn't failed yet. I could buy some time, and while I do, I need to think of what to do next. Yep. I know how strong she is, and I know I can't win alone. But I can't give up. Even if everyone else has given up, I need to hold out. Motherfucker, let me go. You think this shit's gonna keep me down? I'm the immortal Takamura, bitch. I'll kill your asses. Get these chains off of me. Enough screeching, Worm. Stay put. Oh, so we're just gonna be hanging out with all of the commanders who are alive at this point. Oh, you kicked it. You can't do that, Adam. Is that Rise? Oh my god, is that Rise? Overlord Vestas didn't tell you we could toy with them, did she? Overlord Vestas will scold us, all of us. And you must be Time, dude. Toratanami, I'm gonna butcher these names so bad. Rise and Timey, are you too scared of that crazy bitch? The thing we learn from the other route is that Takamura must be protected at all costs. Yep. She's the one who put them in confinement, right? It's only natural to knock them back in line if they start shit. It pisses me off having to babysit these freaks. Hee hee. Keep bad-mouthing her, and maybe I'll snitch to Overlord Veshness. I wouldn't put it past Quinzel to do exactly that, you know. Bunch of fucking pussies. That scared of the hag, are you? Oh, he did it again. Adamak, that's enough. Did you forget what happened to Overlord Dalshal? How the hell could I? We swore our loyalty to Overlord Vestas. Getting wild ideas will only lead to regret. Fuck! Why are you kicking it? Who gives a shit? It's not against the teachings. What is Overlord Vesnas doing anyway? She's resting at the moment. Is she still keeping them alive? Seems so. We're supposed to lock each of them in their rooms and take turns watching them. And in the event of an interrogation, we take them to Overlord Vesnas. Why can't we just slit their throats? We should destroy this shithole already. This really crawls up my ass. By the way, where's Ava? I don't see her anywhere. She's having that girl who got cold feet before the suicide bombing show her around the building. Ah, okay. So we have unbrainwashed Ava this time around. I guess she's willing to talk since she's such a coward. Hee. Would have been faster to just kill them. For now, Adamak, we'll keep an eye on them until Ava is back. That moody little bitch better get back here soon. You hear that, shitbags? Listen up, try to run and I'll beat your fucking brains out. That would be much more fun. I want to get this job over with and go home. What's that? Nothing to say? It's not even worth trying to intimidate you. Can't believe Valo Garzo and the rest died to these scumbags. And her too. Where is everyone? Are they being held somewhere like I am? I wish I could at least see if they're okay. Damn it, what do I do? Vestas didn't show up that day. On the one hand, I was relieved. On the other, I was frustrated that nothing was happening. I tried to curl up in a ball and sleep in order to heal my wounds faster. I tried and failed. This school was supposed to be my home, and now my mind and body. They rejected the idea of sleeping here defenseless. Day 17. Was Vestas not going to come today? That would mean another day without any clue as to how I might be able to get out of this. If that's even possible anyway, that is. It was just then I saw a silhouette approach the leisure lounge. That's not Vestas. Hey, Tsubasa. Tsubasa, thank God you're alive. I tried to get closer to her, but...
Hey!
Ah, damn. Right, I can't move freely because of the chains. Wait, what? What are you doing walking around freely, Tsubasa? I brought you food. I'll just set it here. That was all Tsubasa said before she turned away. Hey, wait! My cries were in vain as Tsubasa practically fled out of the room. Can't reach the food from here. Damn, Gaku! You? What are you doing here? I brought you food. I'll just set it here. Don't want it. Probably poisoned. It's not. I ate it. It's fine. Oh. All of us are shut in here, so why do you get to walk around and eat, huh? Well, did you join them? Did you sell us out? I didn't. Then why are you the only one who's not chained up? Can't tell me, huh? Then I don't need your food, man. Kiriko said you should eat. Huh? She said if you don't, you won't regain any stamina. She said there's no other option right now. She did? Oh, Tsubasa. I bet Tsubasa's lying right now. Sorry, I'll be back. Takumi, what are you doing right now? Where are you? Are you hiding somewhere? Waiting for an opportunity? Are you still alive? You haven't given up hope yet, have you? Don't give up hope, Hajime. Day 18. Day 19. Day 20. Phew, thanks for the food. Tsubasa brings me food twice a day. She leaves immediately, maybe on Vestas' orders, but I managed to get her to talk to me a little after desperately calling her name. She told me that everyone is safe and they're locked up in their rooms. The commanders are watching them, and they're forbidden from speaking to one another. Vestas decided that Tsubasa could be useful after she wasn't able to detonate the bomb, and now she's been ordered to show them around the school and to do chores. Tsubasa figures that if she disobeys them, we'll all be killed. So she feels she has to comply. Makes sense. But it seems everyone else thinks of her as a traitor for it. I need to get going. Sure, thanks for talking to me. I can rest a bit easier now. What's up? Takumi, do you think I'm a traitor too? Huh? No, I don't. You just told me everything. But it's my fault this happened. If I'd just been able to set off the bomb, if you had, you'd be dead. No one should be forced to do that. No one can blame you. So you shouldn't blame yourself either. That's not true. Huh? I mean, you're the one who picked me to do it, Takumi. With that, Tsubasa vanished, almost as if she was running away. Now that I think about it calmly and rationally, choosing Tsubasa was a mistake in the first place. Tsubasa isn't the kind of person who could suicide bomb the enemy. And yet I chose her anyway. I'm the one who got us in this mess. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I made the wrong decision. But it's not as if asking Kiyoshika and Takamura would have been any better. I needed to do something. Yeah. Rip Kiyoshika. And yet I couldn't. You ran that mouth of yours, and yet you're still wallowing in misery. You! Vestas had shown up beside me without me noticing. Well, are you regretting your choice? I could lop off your hand and feet to make you answer. You understand the reason I'm not doing that is because I'm not trying to interrogate or even torment you. I simply wish to talk to you. Talk to me? What for? What does she want to know? Yeah, I do. I have regrets. Why? Why do you have regrets? Why? You made an error in judgment as a commander. That must be it. That's why I regret it. I wish I made the right decision. What do you think will come of all these thoughts of yours? If you win, you control everything. If you lose, everything is taken from you. That's war. Are you trying to tell me that since I lost, regrets are pointless? Naturally, you can't change what happened. Well, if you're redoing the past, right? I suppose that's why you're full of regret. That's also probably why you lost. What do you mean? The commander must weigh all possibilities and select just one of a multitude of strategies. And then they must try to seize victory. But because you went back in time once before, you naively believed you always had the option to redo things. That dulled your judgment. You were unable to make the correct choice. Wait, is she saying that we thought that we could just redo it again? Kyoshiko Takamura, pick me. Tsubasa, go. Yeah, I am, Sir Toastman, I am deliberately avoiding, progressing the 0-0 route. I am doing literally every other branch. So, I wouldn't have even picked Tsubasa if I was, I don't think I would have picked Tsubasa, unironically. I think Kyoshika would have actually been my choice here. Or, actually, no, Takamura would have been my choice, but we don't talk about this route. That dulled your judgment. You were unable to make the correct choice. No, you were unable to believe in your choice. That's why you regret your decision. You're unable to have confidence in your choices. I only walk the paths I believe in. The only path that lies before my greatness is one I have chosen to take. All those under my command shall follow me down that path, because they know if they do, victory awaits them, a future awaits them. It takes some nerve to say that when you kill your comrades and steal their power. It must be done, and since I have decided to do so, it is the correct choice. And that's why they won't cross me. Well, I don't know what goes on in their heads. But what matters is that, consequently, they don't defy me. You're always unsteady on your feet. Your determination ever wavering. The lives of your friends hinge on the decisions you made in such a precarious state. So, you're telling me you never regretted anything? What a foolish question, of course not. Everything was my choice. There was never any need for regret. Then I'll be your first regret. Your choice to not finish me off to keep me alive. I'll make you regret it. What? Is something funny? You intrigue me. Not even Dol Shaw has ever said such a thing to me. What is it you can do, bound in chains and awaiting death? Or is there anything you can do at all? It intrigues me. I'll just have to wait and see. There is still time. We'll talk while I investigate this space. We will? The technology you have is fairly complex. It would be easy to simply destroy it, but it will take time to figure out your entire plan. Talking to you will starve off boredom until I'm finished. You're going to talk to an enemy. Wow. Wow, Takumi. If only you didn't have many opportunities in the other routes to talk to the enemy. You're no enemy to me anymore. You're just a loser. Damn. So I'm not even worth worrying about then. Surely you want to know more about my greatness. Perhaps if you knew one of my weaknesses, you could change your situation. It's fish. Now then, I have things to do today. We'll continue this tomorrow. Vestas ended the conversation there and leisurely made her exit. I might be able to change my situation if I knew her weakness. That might be true, but what does this all mean to her? Is she really just doing it just to keep herself entertained? I made the wrong choice, but according to her, it wasn't the choice that was important. It was the way I handled making decisions that was wrong. Because somewhere deep inside, I believe I could just redo my mistakes since I'd already gone back in time once before. Which means my decision to redo the past itself was a mistake. I came back to this world so I wouldn't fail this time, so we could win. I fought desperately during my second chance to keep that previous tragedy from repeating itself. Was that choice my first mistake? What should I have done then? Gotta say, chat, I think this is the most interesting the game has been since probably ending 72. Like, I have certainly enjoyed other moments, don't get me wrong, but this is probably the most interesting the game has been since we had that conversation with the Gi data. The next day, Tsubasa brought me another meal. She waited silently for me to finish, and once she saw I was done, I'll be taking this then. Hey, Tsubasa, have you been sleeping? Are you worried about me? Of course. Tsubasa silently left the room without giving me an answer. I'm sure she has regrets too. I'm not the only one. It makes sense. Everybody else sees her as a traitor. This room is rather comfortable. What exactly was it used for? She really just appears out of nowhere. What do you want now? I brought you this. Sit. Huh? You should be honored. It's rare for anyone to sit with my superior self. And to what do I owe the pleasure? I wish for you to speak fully of your own will. This is mere entertainment to me. Entertainment? She knows I'm desperate over here.
Now then, I've come up with a little game. I'm going to ask you a few questions about yourself. Each time you answer one of my questions, I'll answer one of yours.
Holy shit, actually getting info for once?
Huh? You'll answer my questions? Come on. I can't imagine you'd be truthful with me.
Why not? I've already won.
Aren't you intuitive?
Oh,
Right.
okay.
I'll tell one lie, but only one. You'll have to guess what the lie is. How does that sound?
What happens if I'm right?
I'll remove your shackles.
What?
A game without risk or reward would be a terrible bore. Well, are you interested?
Looks like I don't have any choice. Are you going first?
No. You can go first.
I'm not sure what to ask her now that I've been put on the spot. But I guess it better be something that would help me get to know her. Do you have family? Family? Yeah, family. Even you must have parents or siblings, right? I have a younger sister. She's currently watching over the little girl who brought you your food. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that checks out. Huh? She's here? Yes, and she's a warrior as well. You don't have any qualms about making... So, how is Commune related to, Veshnes then? That would... I'm trying to think of what the family tree is then with, Commune. She is Ava's adopted daughter since her biological parents were executed for defying Veshnes. And wasn't Ava, wasn't it Ava's, brother who, was her dad? Was it? Yeah, so she straight up killed her brother. Huh, okay. You don't have any qualms about making your little sister fight? Cowardly though she may be, she was chosen by the power of God. Fighting is only natural. You don't want to protect her from all this? Protect her? Nonsense. Those who cannot survive without needing protection don't deserve to live. And your parents. Long dead. My sister and I were raised by strangers. That's why she yearns for a family. How foolish of her to take in a child just as she was taken in. The more I hear, the more I was confused. Sorry, I'm just trying to conceptualize. So, she just completely obliterated her brother, which she executed already, and that was before the start of the game. like, it wasn't the case of, like, was the two guys that we fought, here, where was it? Was the two guys that we fought here, the father, I think his name was Valio? Was Valio, Ava's brother then? I'm just trying to figure this out, because it seems like Cryptoglobin runs in the family there in that case. So it could be the case that Valio was, their sibling. Huh. The more I heard, the more I was confused. I initially thought these people were just monsters, but gradually I started to see them almost as regular people. But still, I knew Veshnos was abnormal. One question at a time. My turn. Okay. What do you feel when you consume someone's power? Huh? You killed Mervram and consumed his power of God, right? You must have consumed even more in the past. Takumi had to have consumed minimum Ito and Veshnos at the end of the first 100 days, right? I'm just trying to remind myself that he has canonically, like he is forced to, have consumed somebody at this point. Right, okay. That's how you obtain the power to go back in time, is it not? So what did you feel when you consumed it? What did I feel? Was it happiness knowing you'd become stronger? A sense of inexplicable elation, like a new power was rising up from deep within you and surging endlessly? A feeling of omnipotence, moving through your body as if you could do anything. Blissful pleasure, as if you had become the power itself. I won't deny it, I did get stronger. Do you know why the teachings of God forbid cannibalism? To prevent rifts from forming between people? Quite the opposite, to prevent self-sacrifice. Self-sacrifice? The power of God does not always reside in those suited for battle. It isn't unusual for those who refuse to fight to be born with the power. Ages ago, those who felt that would offer their power to a single hero. And through the sacrifices of many, that hero obtained enough power to revival God. As a result, their governance was thrown into disarray, and the people lived through a dark age. Foolish, isn't it? So the reason they have it... The reason that they have it is to, prevent, like, one person from being powered up completely through self-sacrifice. Interesting. Foolish, how?
If you were born with the power of God, you must fight. That is the duty of all who wield it. To abandon that duty, and not only run away from the fight, but have someone else shoulder your responsibility, is unacceptable.
Oh, she's gonna hate some of the people in our group then.
You only think that because you're strong. Not everyone can fight.
Untrue. To be one of the strong does not always mean being strong. It means striving to be strong. The commandments forbade the absorption of power in order to forbid sacrifice, so that those chosen by the power would not abandon their duty.
But you violated that taboo.
Yes, indeed. I opened my eyes thanks to all of you. The commandments exist for those who swear their loyalty to God. But you have no loyalty to our God. Hence, you had no qualms about violating the taboo. Knowing this, I finally made up my mind. I am a great being who will become the new God. Taboo is nothing. No commandment can restrain God. But I don't see a sacrifice. I simply extract the power from the defeated. If you lose, everything is taken from you. That applies to allies as well.
But I digress. I believe it is your turn. Go ahead, ask me a question. Let me see. Let me ask more about your family. You said you were raised by strangers. How did you get to where you are today from there? I see. So you think having me tell you my life story will reveal something about me? Who knows? Those born with the power of God are chosen to be great warriors. Those are the heroes you fought. Heroes. Those monsters were actually heroes. Honestly, every additional detail I learned about them confuses me even more. They have parents, families, friends, culture, history. They're just like humans. What exactly are they? Both my sister and I are chosen by the power of God. The man who raised us was a very pious man. He deeply believed in God's teachings. If he felt joy, he was grateful to God. If he fell on hard times, he accepted it as a test from God. He said that the power of God was to be used to maintain peace. He said that was what God wanted. Still makes me laugh. To maintain peace. This power is for battle. It's for taking. It serves no other purpose. This power is for peace. Why would God give it to us? If he heard the voices of those praying for peace and bestowed upon them such a thing, then God has a cruel sense of humor. Wouldn't you say? Back to your question. I have a talent for combat. I was on the battlefield by the age of 5. The Supreme Commander back then was the strongest warrior of them all. Just like the man who raised me, he believed in God. He valued pride and justice. I found him completely incomprehensible. There is neither pride nor justice on the battlefield. If you don't win, all is taken from you. If you truly want to protect something, you must win at any cost. It is the epitome of foolishness to invoke right and wrong when the stakes are that high. When I was younger, I believed that if I was in charge, the war would end sooner. When you were younger, so how long has this war been going on for? And then what? And then I made it happen. I challenged our leader to battle and won. Then I became the new Supreme Commander. I had the power to reach the summit, which meant I had to do so. So you did it because you could. You don't have any regrets about it? Did you ever think about the people who loved the previous Supreme Commander? Of course not. What for? Then what are you fighting for, if not your family or friends? You'll have to wait your turn if you want to ask that question. It's my turn now. Let's see. What were you thinking when you killed our heroes? Huh? What? Did you perceive them simply as enemies to be killed? Did you ever consider that they had their own lives? Lives? The only thing I was ever told that they were enemies that needed to be defeated, that they were enemies of mankind. The thought of them having lives never crossed my mind! You can't express yourself with words, so be it. Your eyes answer for you. You would use any measure to exterminate us. Laying waste upon this planet, forcing your friends to sacrifice themselves to kill an enemy. You're not even aware of what you've been doing is killing. Or are you? Does it feel like crushing insects that have gotten inside your home?
Hey!
You're the one doing that. I'm not like you. And what makes you different, Neither you nor I follow a god. We consume others to grow strong, and use that power to kill again. All we believe in is our own will. We do it because we think we can. In the end, I defeated Dal Shaw, and you turned back time. This is 100% the "you're not so different, you and I, Batman" trope, but it's going pretty well so far in terms of being executed on that. I'm not like you at all. I want to save everyone. And you'd be happy to annihilate all of us to do it.
The word enemy might have numbed your senses, but what sits before you is a living being with a will of its own.
A living being with a will of its own.
Every life has a past and a future. War takes that from them. You lacked awareness. Awareness of the fact that you're the one doing the stealing.
Clueless. Absolutely clueless.
You couldn't beat me because you couldn't become me.
Become you?
I will win the war. That's why I'm permitted to do whatever I wish. Just as no one doubts the work of God, no one will doubt me. You, however, constantly doubt your own decisions. You think of what future lies ahead on the path you didn't choose. So long as you have lost your way, your blade will never so much as graze me.
I'm lost?
No one ever makes such a face after listening to me. To most, the great words I bestow upon them are the answers. They don't harbor any doubts. They'd never agonize the way you do.
Yeah, they were agonizing earlier, I would say.
I knew you were worth observing.
Are you making fun of me? All I know is that I'm quite enjoying myself. Yes, and because of this, you get to survive another day. Just then, I heard footsteps thundering across the floor. Overlord Vestas, the device that houses the second coming is... Vestas swung the blade in her hand until the tip was pointed directly at the man's throat. Hey! I believe I ordered you to stay out of this room. Have you forgotten what my greatness has asked of you? Or did you intentionally violate my orders? I'm sorry, please, but Ava told me to tell you immediately. Eek! I asked you for an answer, not for an excuse. I'm sorry. Tell Ava I'll be right there. Get out of my sight. I'll decide your punishment later. Understood. The man hurriedly fled the scene. I'm sure that was the commander, but he was terrified. I knew she wasn't like the rest, I always knew, but now I felt it down to my marrow. I have business to attend to. We're done here. Wait, what about our deal? Deal? Oh, right. I wasn't expecting any interruptions, so I haven't lied. We'll continue tomorrow. It's your turn next. Vestas was gone, leaving me on my own. I believe Vestas was pure evil with no tears or blood left to shed. After talking to her one-on-one, my opinion hasn't changed in the slightest, but she does have an unshakable conviction. She has power, so she uses it. She was strong, so she climbed to the top. She believes she's greater than God, so she becomes God. No doubts, no hesitations. The others probably obey Vestas because they're afraid of her, but I'm sure her total suddenly gives them faith, as their commander who will lead them to victory. I'm not like that. I was lost. That's why everyone's in this mess.
You couldn't beat me.
Yeah. But it's not over yet. I haven't given up yet. Which means I need to know more about her so I can defeat her. I'll put your food here. See you later. Hey, Tsubasa. What is it? Everyone thinks you're a traitor, right? But they just don't know what really went down. I might have ended up doing the same damn thing myself. Even if you can't fight, it ain't easy to just throw your life away. Nobody blames ya. They can't fucking blame ya. Probably no point in telling ya not to worry about it, but at least try to not beat yourself up too bad. Anyway, how's Takumi? He's doing alright? Yeah, he's with Vestas. Looks like he hasn't given up yet. Got it. Then we might still have some hope. I need to get to the next room or I'll be in trouble, Takamura. Got it. See you later then. See you later. Kyoshika, I brought you some food. Lady Tsubasa, I know you can't speak long, but could you please listen to my request? Huh? Request? When I got thrown in here, they took my holy Jumanji sword. She means everything to me. Being apart from her makes me so anxious I can't sleep at night. Yeah, this is the Vestas route, apparently. I know it would be too much to get her back, but at the very least, if I could know the holy Jumanji... Do I have the right chapter? Yeah, 10B. Okay. I just want to make sure I have the correct route up top. I have not done the Kyoshika choice. I've already done... I did all of the Takamura choices. I did the Takamura thing. And that's all I will say on that. Do not say anything further than Kyoshika. If I could have known the holy Jumanji sword was safe, I could rest a little easier. I know I'm asking for a lot. Okay. I can't promise anything, but I'll try. Lady Tsubasa, I'm indebted to you. I'm really sorry. If only I could have set off the bomb. No, you don't need to apologize, Lady Tsubasa. And even if we've been captured, at least no one's dead yet. You can check the VOD yesterday. So long as we're alive, we'll get our chance to strike back. You're right. Thank you, Kiyoshika. Please, find my Holy Jumanji sword. Okay. How long am I gonna be stuck here? I need to find a way out. If his power ends up in Veshna's hands, humanity will be completely annihilated. I can't let that be our future. You'll have to figure it out for yourself. You're the only one who has to make the hard decisions now, Takumi. You'll be the one who decides what form that future takes. There's still a chance. I can't give up now. There's only thing I can take advantage of. It's Veshna's complacency. I need to find a way out of this. Hey, Veshna. Truly, no matter how much I question you, none of you break. Such tightly sealed lips on all of you. Veshna muttered as she appeared, fresh red blood clinging to her hands. Blood? Relax, I haven't killed anyone yet. This place is rife for fascinating tech. I want to examine it as much as possible before destroying it. Who were you torturing? I didn't bother asking for a name. Besides, you're all refusing to talk. Not a single one of you will reveal what it is you're fighting for. Could it be that none of you actually know anything? Could you have been fighting while ignorant to the truth? I have to assume so, given that no one's answering despite what I've done to them. Keep your hands off of them! Oh, worried about your friends, are we? If you have something you want to ask me, just ask it already. Your panic doesn't seem like it's merely Commander's concern for their soldiers. The motive seems more personal. Is there someone among you you're partial to? I see. So that's another weak point of yours. You can interpret it however you want. Don't sulk. It amuses me to learn more about you. And it's all the more interesting that you're revealing it all of your own free will, rather than being forced to confess. This really is a game to her. Now then, we should pick up where we left off, but this blood is unpleasant. I'll wash it off first. Immediately after saying that, Veshna began to slip out of her clothes. Of course. What are you doing? She leapt into the pool.
A bit tepid, but quite nice.
Alright, go off.
It's been a long time since I last swam. Strange how you never forget how.
What is she doing? She's completely defenseless. Just proving that you can't touch her at all.
Would you like to swim too? I can temporarily remove your chains.
Swim? With you?
Relax. I won't drown you. Suit yourself. By the way, that instrument of eternal warfare truly symbolizes your way of fighting.
Instrument of eternal warfare? What?
Huh?
As long as your power isn't absorbed, you can fight without fear of death.
Oh, the Revival-matic.
But do you think a soldier relying on such a thing is truly mighty?
What do you mean?
This idea that one doesn't fear death because they can simply come back to life. Sure, one might be able to engage in risky fights that way, but no sword with that mindset behind it holds any real determination. You must plunge into battle and find a way to survive despite knowing you will die.
You mean to say we lost because we can come back from death?
Yes, precisely. Your desire for a second chance creates hesitation. You cannot obtain everything unless you are willing to sacrifice everything. Phew. All the blood is gone. I suppose I should get out now.
Restless exited the pool with a satisfied look on her face, putting her clothes back on. Now then, let's begin. It was your turn, if I remember correctly. By the way, chat, unironically, I think that was a little bit justified, because I think that was a big power move of saying, look, I literally have no armor on, and you can't do anything to me. Unironically, pretty good use. It fits completely, in my opinion. Versus the other route in which it was just... Ugh. I think now that I'm a little bit more flowing with my thoughts, I could talk a little bit about yesterday's fucking disaster. I mean, yeah, sure, put back up, sure, but I think it works the way that they set it up there. It's fine. The reason why I was so upset with all of this is that, one, I think most of the scenes here were treated as comedic when they were all really fucked up. And that is, like, my number one issue with this, is that if they were going for, like, a whole, like, corruption, like, angle of, like, Takumi's morals and stuff, I think you could do a lot more, per se, interesting stuff than what they ended up doing. This all felt like a big excuse here. Like, imagine for a second, like, if you had a scenario in which, you could tell one of the cult members to essentially, kill somebody else. Or harm somebody else to prove their loyalty, in my opinion. I think there's a lot of different ways you could have a bunch of creepy cult shit in this route. Versus all the fucking fan service we got in this. That was just awful all the way, in my opinion. Like, the only scenes that I thought actually kind of landed the point was the ending ones, the final ones you get on both routes. Because I ultimately came away with the conclusion that I actually think that the endings on the Cult of Takumi route are actually pretty good. I think they are both really interesting outcomes of it, and then let you play out the scenario a bit. But how we got there, I don't want to ever do that again. And not because it's like a, like, particularly, like, disgusting, like, it is disgusting, I should be clear, but it's like, it's fucked up in the way that it's not interesting, and, sorry, I'm struggling to put my thoughts together, because this route was a lot yesterday, man. But, yeah, in summary, endings were good. I hated everything leading up to this. And, oh, yeah, Coco's got it. The endings made it worse because it showed how the route could have been actually good. With a little bit of rewrite and readjustment for what was going on here, I think a scenario in which Takumi says, fuck it, I want to become the most powerful person and become Overlord, because when you give teenagers the power of God on their hands, I don't think it's all gonna turn out the friendship route on coming of age route. Those endings are great cope material for people to say that the first 9 hours were intentionally uncomfortable and horny. Yeah. What do you mean there's a patch coming for this? For certain routes, allowing similar battles after clearing them once. Enable skipping screen effects of morning and evening exchange. Reduce button press time. Oh my god. Oh, that is so good, Pepsi. That's gonna be fantastic when that comes out. Because, yeah, the chimes is starting to get to me. The fact that we have to sit through about 10 seconds of chimes every single time. Just so that we can speed this shit up. Anyway, let's get back to the, actually incredibly interesting, route that we're going. Like, actually, this has probably been the most interesting the game has been. in a very long time. And admittedly, that is kind of my fault for deliberately avoiding the main plots. But, yeah. Oh, man, it's going to be so good to have all those, quality of life shit. Anyway, back to Veshnas. Now, let us begin. It was your turn, if I remember correctly.
Ah.
Yes. Can't keep her letting her seize the initiative. If I don't find a way to throw her off, I won't have any hope of getting out of this mess. Yes, unironically, I do. I want to complete every other route that there is and then get to the final plot. If that's an incorrect way of playing it, so be it. That's how I want to play this. I know what I'll ask her. When I lost to you, I told you I wouldn't yield to you, and then you said something. You said there were another pair of eyes that once looked at you the same way I did. Who were you talking about? Were you talking about the man who raised you? Why, is that what you think? I'm asking the question now. Aren't we feeling confident? Fine, you would be right. What did you do with him? Did you hurt him like he hurt us? Or did you kill him? I swear to God, I didn't do a thing. That man, he didn't understand me. I decided to become Supreme Commander and did what I needed to do in order to end this war. He denounced my actions, called them blasphemous. But if God wills us to win this fight, then whatever actions I take should not be deemed neither righteous nor wicked. Are you sure he wasn't just worried about you as your adoptive father? Worried? He must have thought you were on the wrong path. Wrong? What a strange thing to say. If my chosen path was wrong, I would have lost. When I was 6 years old, I decided to defeat Dal Shul. I did exactly that and became Supreme Commander. Then I defeated you and brought down your base. Where exactly did I go wrong? The results speak for themselves. What happened to this Dal Shul guy anyway? Slow down, it's my turn. Everything's still at her pace, at her mercy. You've gone back in time. It's difficult to believe, but given the anomalies brought on by the power of God, it seems to be an immutable fact. In other words, you are living a different course of time than the others. As such, your thirst for victory is different from the others. You are unable to truly fellowship with your friends who you worry so much about. Did you feel isolated despite being surrounded by them? Why would you want to know that? I guess it's not my turn. But she's right, I can't really fellowship with them. It'd be a lie to say if I said I didn't. I alone know about a future unknown to everyone else. I know the grief of mourning their deaths and the agony of being unable to protect them. Even if I could tell them, I couldn't make them feel what I feel. And you fought all this time while feeling isolated. I'm not truly alone. We're still fighting to the same end. But no one understands you. I don't necessarily want to be understood. We trust each other. And that's enough for me. I see. Is that it? Then it's my turn. I'm afraid we're done for today. It was a nice distraction, though. Are we going to keep doing this? When do we decide on a winner? Don't be in such a hurry. Once I know everything there is to know about you, then you'll die. Put your life on the line to entertain this great Veshnas. There was a smile on Veshnas' face as she left. What does she want to get out of me? She isn't asking about Last Defense Academy, about our plan here, or the Exodus project. She wants to know if I feel isolated. Why? Does she really only want to ask personal questions? What use was that information to her? But she did say something that piqued my interest. She swears to God. I thought she didn't believe in God. Checkmate, atheist! Not only that, but she bragged about becoming the new god. Why would she say something about like that? I'm still in these chains. Just as soon as I let out a deep sigh, Mr. Samino. Huh? I recognize that voice. Suddenly, a tile on the floor of the leisure lounge slowly slid to the side. Nicole? Sorry I'm late. I wasn't sure where they were keeping you. It took me a while to find you. You're okay. When Veshnas and her lackeys got inside the school, Sir Surrey hid me in case something happened. So that's what happened. What about Surrey? They took Sir Surrey and disassembled him. It seems like they're trying to forcibly extract information out of his body. They're making Miss Tsubasa help them. That's no good. If that information ends up in their hands, they won't have any use for us anymore. I guess it's a race against time now. What are you doing here anyway? You'll get disassembled too if Veshna sees you. So Survey entrusted me with a secret mission for you. Secret mission? So Survey figured that since you were kept alive and confined away from the others, Veshna must have some kind of special interest in you. I was listening in just now, and it seems like he was onto something. Yeah, for some reason, she's forcing me to sit and talk to her. About that, we need you to cozy up to Veshna, and when her guard is down, assassinate her. Hell yeah. Assassinate? Veshna is very strong, too strong for the matter. But you can inflict a lethal blow just before she transforms. If you absorb her cryptoglobin, you'll definitely kill her. So Survey thought so anyway. He said it was our only option. But how do I find an opportunity to strike? I know she's not the type of foe who will let you execute your mission without ever suspecting your intent to kill her. But you have to find a way. Start by keeping her engaged in conversation, getting her to trust you. It's the only way humanity can win. Chat, I am 100% not letting humanity win. If there's an option to go with Veshna's side, I think that's the first side that I want to go, because I find that path to be way more interesting. I don't think they're gonna let us marry her. I don't think that's happening. I hear you. I'll do my best. I don't think we have much time until they get the information out of Sir Survey and discover the full details of our plan. You need to seize your moment as soon as you can. Please, Mr. Samino. Got it. I'm going to go back into hiding and try to come up with a way to get everyone out of here. You know what's the horrible thing about this route? We can't really use our new emote at all. We can't use the QB Liquid emote because everybody is actually acting pretty rationally so far. And not getting distracted with stupid bullshit. With that, Nigel left to back through the gap in the tile and close it from the inside. What happened to Ito in this route? I presume he's still in that cage, unless, oh, we don't have access to the map. Makes sense. Probably still in the cage. Assassinate her? Was that really possible? She was willing to let her guard down in front of me because she knew I had no intention of attacking. The minute she senses anything off, there's no telling what might happen. She's almost certainly the type that thinks about killing her enemies even in her sleep. But I have to try. Like Nigel said, there's no other way, and I'm the only one who can get near her. I'll just have to keep talking to her and gain her trust. Then, when the time is right... Where's Overlord Veshna? Looks like she went to see him again. He's their leader, right? The abominable murderer who killed Valo Garzo and Parmith. I wonder what horrific torture she's subjecting him to if she won't even let us do it. No, that's not what's going on. She seems to be just talking with him. Talking? Overlord Veshna? Yeah, she seems fond of him in some way. I've never seen her like this before. You have to be fucking joking. That bitch doesn't like anybody. I'm serious. She almost killed me for interrupting. Parmith would flip out if they were alive to hear this. Their love for her was intense. My word, the whims of Overlord Veshna sure are troublesome. Yeah, this is because it's taking us so long to get the information about this base. What do we do if she wants the prisoner to join our ranks? Huh? Over my dead fucking body. That asshole commander, asshole consumed Mervum. Anybody who disobeys God's teachings need to be killed. But Overlord Veshna's engaged in cannibalism too. Mind your tongue, Quincell, or your loyalty might come into question. Let's kill him. She'll never know what happened if we use the resulting chaos to our advantage. We can't disobey Overlord Veshna's orders. Yes, this is all my fault. It's almost time to switch poses with Ava. I'll be off. Centaur, may I have a word? What is it, Adamak? If Overlord Veshna were to hear you left your post without permission, There would be no avoiding punishment, you know. Overlord Vestas. Shh. Hey, Zenta, can I ask a favor? What is it? I'm going back to the main camp. I'm going back to see the Supreme Commander. Cover for me, would you? Supreme Commander, but Overlord Vestas is out here. There's only one Supreme Commander to me. Overlord Dalshal. Interesting. I never once thought of that bitch as someone I need to serve. Adamak, what do you plan on doing once you see him? I'm breaking him out of that fucking cage. That crazy bitch is completely focused on that little maggot, right? Now's my chance. You know he fought Overlord Vestas once before, and lost, right? And she was only 6 years old at the time, mind you. And she's even engaged in the taboo of cannibalism, granting her unbelievable power. Even if we all joined forces, there would be no way we could defeat her. Joint forces? Oh, you want to turn on the pitch too? That harpy is going to consume the power of the Second Coming. But if Overlord Dalshal beats her to it, he can defeat her. Impossible. He would never violate the commandments. Desperate times call for drastic measures. If that hag is doing it, we're going to have to do the same if we want to win. It would be just this one time. I know the Overlord Dalshal would understand. Just the one time, bro. Just the one time. Well, make it quick. If you get caught, you'll be the next to get eaten. I'll let you eat me before I let that bitch try to make me part of her. Bye. Overlord Dalshal, what should we do? Day 23. 24. What's wrong? It's time to eat. Are you not hungry? It's hard to eat with you staring. What's the problem with me staring? If you don't get it, don't worry about it. We look the same, but we're fundamentally different. They probably feel the same. It doesn't feel like she's just standing guard. It's like she's observing me. I've been wondering, can you really afford to waste time on me like this? Aren't you investigating the school? I've got my subordinates doing that. What I do is fight. The rest is not for me to do. You're consistent. But when does your life begin? My life? The war will end someday. You're fighting for peace, right? So what will you do when peace comes? You don't want to answer. No, I've just never considered it before. Peace? What will I do? I have no idea. What about you? Me? I'll live my regular life. I'll go back to my average life, going to school, hanging with friends, just as I always have. What am I doing? Why am I telling her this? It's their fault I can't live a regular life anyway. I was born a warrior. I was born with the power of God, stronger than anyone else, with a gift for winning wars. I've never considered a life without fighting. But the same can't be said for you. You grew up with compassion, enjoying your peace. What's so funny? How ridiculous that someone like you would end up facing off with me. A woman who knows only war, a man who doesn't know war at all, killing each other for victory. But my insight was indeed keen. You have it in you. Have what in me? I'll explain later. Let's continue our game. We finished on my turn last time. It's your turn to ask a question. Didn't you just answer one? So goes the flow of conversation. We don't have to count it. So magnanimous! How unusually fair of her. Well then, now let me ask. What do the aliases you guys use mean? Aliases? You guys always say you're the paragon of something or another, right? You're the paragon of hope. Hope, Hajime? Right. More like the paragon... Right, more like the paragon of despair, if you ask me. All heroes are given name by the Oracle based on their inherent qualities. Order, virtue, hatred, repulsion, devotion, nature, harmony, indomitability, salvation, charity, reverie, and warfare. Warfare? That sounds more fitting for you. The paragon of warfare was Dalshal. I mentioned him before. He was the supreme commander before me. As the Oracle said, he was the strongest warrior of all, but he was defeated by hope. Now let me ask you something. What is hope? Hope?
I think it's the will to keep moving towards the future. Ah.
Not the answer you were expecting. No, that's not it. The future. I wonder if there was anyone out there who thought of it that way. Then what does hope mean to you? The power to make the impossible possible. Power? Overwhelming power makes all things possible. Just like I defeated the paragon of warfare, Dal Shah. So long as I exist, there's a way to victory. My excellency is the very embodiment of hope. But you are half right. Those who dare oppose hope will be met with despair. Despair. I envy you. I never thought I'd say that, but here we are. Do you envy my strength? It's not just because you have immense power. The true nature of your strength is your lack of hesitation when it comes to wielding your power to the utmost and pushing onward. I never had that. Just like you said, hesitation is the difference between victory and defeat. But like I told you, you have it in you too. Huh?
You made the impossible possible. Your determination to win turned back the clock. You tried to be the hope of your team. You grew up without knowing war, and by nature, you abhor it. But solely for the purpose of saving your friends. You used yourself, like a blade, consuming your life to become a ray of hope. It's a completely different way of being from my own. But I see the spark.
Come on.
I still don't comprehend you. Even though we've been talking for quite some time, there's just more and more I fail to understand. You truly never allow me to get bored.
Is that a compliment?
Why don't we call it here? It's important to know when to quit.
Fine. I'm about used to these chains anyway.
What's your name? Huh? My name? I've decided you're worthy of being called by your name. I will call you as such. We're so in. You should be honored. It's Takumi Sumino.
Takumi Sumino. I'll remember this.
With a satisfied grin, Veshness leisurely took her leave. Truly, the more we talk, the less I understand. I thought all of them were monsters incapable of dialogue, but she has her own way of thinking, her own beliefs. Each of us stuck to our beliefs and pushed on, killing each other. She killed my friends, I kill hers. But now, she wants to talk to me. It seems like the talking to me has given her a new perspective too. Maybe we really can talk things out. There might be a way to end this senseless war that doesn't involve killing her. I know it would mean all of our fighting and all of our sacrifices were for nothing, but still, if it would prevent any further casualties, it would be worth something. Feels almost within reach if I could just persuade her somehow. It's okay. Nobody's here right now. They said everybody's infuses are being kept in here. I'm sure Kiyoshiko's blade is in here too. Where is it? What the fuck are you doing? Oh, I was asked to look for something. By who? I don't know their name. Keep your obvious lies to yourself. Why the hell would anyone let you get anywhere near the weapons? If the bitch finds out, you'll pay. You'll be lucky if she lets you die after slicing you into pieces. But lucky for you, she's not here. I am. What did you really come for? Be honest. You must be here to get weapons, right? What's your plan? No. I really was asked to look for something. It's something important, so I was asked to find out where it is that right? Wait, are you the one who got ordered to suicide bomb that lunatic? But you got cold feet at the last minute. Now that bitch is still walking around like she owes the base. You guys lost your base. In short, it's your fault you lost. I doubt a coward like you would want to get a weapon and fight this late in the game. So you really are just looking for something, I guess. Have at it then. Search all you want. Okay. You must be talking with your friends. Huh? What do you mean? Don't play dumb. You figured you had your chance while I was slacking on guard duty, right? I did it on purpose. I intentionally gave you time to talk to them. So Adamak has already returned back, right? From the camp? Because he said he was leaving a couple days ago. The bitch has your leader holed up somewhere else. She must be a big fan. What about the rest of them? Are they as spineless as you are? Or are they still not ready to go down yet? Ready to fight if they can't get their hands on their weapons? What are you talking about? What are you going to do? Are you going to tell Veshness? Ha! Why would I squeal to that wench?
Answer me. Can you guys still fight?
Yes. We haven't lost yet. I don't think I have the right to be saying this, but we haven't given up.
Oh. Oh, that would be I just had a thought. What if there's a scenario in which you could choose whether to side with Veshness against most of the commanders and the SDU? That would be an interesting fight.
We won't give up.
I see.
Are you going to kill us?
Oh, I'll be killing, all right. But not you. I'm gonna kill that bitch. I'm gonna kill Veshness.
Huh? What? But isn't she your leader?
I've never considered her my leader, even for a single fucking second. She ousted the true Supreme Commander by force. The only reason I can't go against her is because the bitch didn't kill Overlord Dalsha. She's keeping him hostage. She's keeping him alive because she knows we all look up to him. Says she'll execute him if we mutiny. I've been holding back for so long. I let her stomp all over my pride like it wasn't worth jack shit.
Powick, we did indeed finish the Cult of Takumi route. We did indeed finish that. That was awful all the way through. Endings were pretty good, but I hated how we got to them.
But that's over now.
What are you going to do?
With the power of the Second Coming hidden in this base, we can kill her. She's planning to consume it for herself when she's done searching the place, but...
Okay, so... if they're talking about the baby as being like the Second Coming, why haven't they been able to find it at this point? Unless it's like something else, like, it's like Takumi the Second Coming because he came around the second time around or something? I don't know, man.
I'm gonna snatch it up and get Overlord Dalsha to consume it once I break him out. Then, he's going to fight Veshness and kill her. With the power...
I guess that's just a weird wording that they use. It sounds like that they were still looking for the baby.
So, you're going to carry out a coup d'etat?
Just putting everything back in its rightful place, really. Her light shouldn't exist in this world. Can't exactly call a light that burns out the eyes of everyone who sees it a light of hope, can ya?
Why are you telling me this? Everybody here can barely tell who's friend or foe. The ones who remember her fight with Overlord Dalshal won't turn on her, because they're scared of what will happen if they lose. Depending on how it goes down, us heroes might have to fight each other. And if that happens, I want all of you to add to the chaos. You want us to join your coup? I hate saying corny shit like this, but we'll be fighting for the same goal. I abhor you filthy invaders, but I know we both want to see Vestas dead. Invaders? I don't give a shit what happens after that. But until Overlord Dalshal murders Vestas, we should help each other out. Man, this would be such a hype way to learn about Dalshal in this way. This would probably be the best way, assuming it ends well, or like the reveal is done well. I think this might be the best way to learn about Dalshal. I can't trust you. You're the enemy. We've been fighting you all this time. Well, if you don't believe me, whatever. You're the type to chicken out last minute anyway. I wasn't expecting much. I only mentioned it just in case. You better get back to your post soon. You know that sullen woman in our ranks? That's Vesna's sister. If she gets suspicious, we're fucked. And don't mention this to anyone. If you open your yap when you're get interrogated, it's everyone's heads. If you want to keep your friends safe, you'll keep that little mouth of yours shut. Okay? What's your name anyway? Me? I'm Tsubasa. Tsubasa Kawana. Tsubasa Kawana. What a weird ass name. I'm Adamek. Adamek. The paragon of hatred. Remember it. I thought he was going to kill me. What was all that about anyway? Kill Vesnas? That means there's a rift between them, right? Was he being serious or was it some kind of trap designed to test me? I don't know. But if what he was saying is true, we might still be able to win. It's my fault this happened. I need to make up for it. I'm the only one with the freedom to move around right now. Has there been a single day in which I was like, well, that day was pointless? I think every day that we've actually played has just always had interesting stuff going on. It's been a few days, Vestas hasn't shown up. I'm not sure if it's because I have nothing else to do or because I've been separated from everyone else, but even though I know she's my enemy, I feel almost disappointed that she's not here. Oh, Stockholm Syndrome, wonderful. The only one who comes to visit is Tsubasa, and she seems to be still upset about failing the suicide bomb. She's always so sad, she can't even look me in the eyes. With nothing to do, time simply passed by me as I stared into space, until suddenly it was night. It's getting pretty used to sleeping on the floor. Well, naturally, nobody had prepared any suitable bedding, so I'd been sleeping on the hard floor. I wasn't expecting anything. It wasn't exactly recuperative, but I wasn't that tired in the first place. I know impatience isn't going to do me any good, but I need to make some progress. Just then, a tile on the floor of the leisure lounge slowly slid to the side. Mr. Samino, I came to check in on you. Oh, Nicole. It's you. I'm fine. How's everyone else holding up? They're eating, and their injuries seem to be healing. Hey, Orkanen, I have done that route, but I do not want to hear the names of other routes, in case I haven't done it by chance. I don't know how long you've been here, and I just don't want to hear the names of other routes. I'm just checking in case you're about to, like, name drop another route that I haven't done yet. But still, everyone's anxious, what with being held in captivity and all. Well, yeah. I have something more important to discuss. I'll make it short, so sit tight and listen. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure, because I'm just being very cautious about spoilers. I'm already, I'm just being a little bit more on guard, because I feel like I learned pieces of information that have already, whatchamacallit. I already learned things that I wish I didn't know, but we've already encountered the routes that we've, had that happen. And I only know one other thing, but it's like, it's not a big thing, I don't think. But I will call it out as soon as we see it. Something important. Apparently, there's a faction among the enemies that doesn't think too highly of Vesnas. I wouldn't say too badly spoiled, but I have certainly gotten bits and pieces over time. And I'm trying my best to avoid any further spoilers or hints or otherwise, because I really do want to enjoy my time with this game and try to theorize as best as possible. And they're attempting to kill her. What? Vestas is imprisoned the previous Supreme Commander. They're going to free him and get him to fight her. Are you sure? How did you hear about this? Miss Kawana told me one of the enemies made contact with her, and apparently he invited her to join in on their coup. He wants us to join forces to defeat Vesnas. A coup? And they want us to join? Tsubasa's been bringing me meals, and she hasn't mentioned anything about this. She was told not to. If someone spills the beans during interrogation, the plan's up in smoke. I don't have to worry about getting interrogated, so she told me everything. Oh no, I told you everything, Mrs. Smino. Oops. Yikes, what do I do? I wasn't supposed to do that, was I? Well, too late now, and I'm fine. I haven't been interrogated. Really good. I'll keep an eye for any developments for now. I'll let you know if anything happens. But what do you think? Will there be really a coup d'etat? Right now, it seems highly likely. I don't know if they could beat Veshtas, but it sounds like a tall order anyway. But if her subordinates get mutinies, Veshtas will be caught off guard. And that's my chance to assassinate her. We are 100% siding with Veshtas, folks, if that's a choice that we get. 100%. I have no qualms about it. Exactly. I'm not sure exactly when the time will come, but for now, you need to mentally prepare yourself. I'll be back. Stay strong, Mrs. Semino. And so, Nigel disappeared back underneath the leisure lounge. A coup? A faction that dislikes Veshtas. Well, that's understandable. But the commanders know even better than we do how strong she is. If they're willing to rebel anyway, does that mean they have some chance of actually winning? I have no idea. What am I supposed to do? I won't be able to persuade her about anything if there's a coup. Once they pull the trigger, she won't listen to me at all. Can I persuade her before that happens? If I can't, I'll have to handle it myself. I ran everything through my head as I laid down on the floor until eventually I fell asleep. I had no idea how much time passed after that, but after a while I sensed a strange presence. What's that sound? Is it Veshtas? I opened my eyes to find the source of the sound.
You're awake, Takumi Samino.
Where are we going with this, bro?
What are you doing?
I've been reading about your culture for the past few days. It seems you use one of these when you sleep. I see. In a peaceful world without strife, you sleep in a comfortable bed. Come here, Takumi Samino.
Huh?
I'm sure you can reach it with your chains. I permit you to sleep in this bed.
This isn't a plot to kill me in my sleep, is it?
If that was my goal, you would already be dead. It must hurt to sleep on the hard floor every night. I prepared this especially for tonight. Use it and be grateful.
You really went to the extra mile of lighting all the candles. Don't tell me she wants to sleep in the same bed as her.
I told you to sleep here. You must sleep here.
She's so stubborn, she's not going to let up until I comply.
I get it.
I brushed off my hesitation and got up, dragging my chains as I made my way to the bed. I sat down on the bed beside Veshtas. And at the same time, she stood back up. How does it feel to sleep in a warm bed after so long? Oh, well, it's nice. Right, she didn't mean for me to sleep with her. I gotta get my head on straight. Was it? What is it? Nothing. Why did you bring me this anyway? I simply wish to observe your biology. By biology, I'm sleeping, same as you do. I have rarely slept since becoming the Supreme Commander. You mean ever since you were 6? Yes, I don't fully let go of my consciousness. That way, I am ready to fight at any moment. Keeping watch over your surroundings, huh? Here lies the crown. I guess you have to constantly be afraid of someone trying to take your place. Watch your mouth, my greatness fears nothing. I am prepared, even if others rest, I won't. That is the duty of the strong. The way hope should carry itself. Being strong isn't all that easy. You speak as if you know from experience. Right. We finished on your question last time. Today we'll start from mine. We're doing this now. It's time to sleep. I told you, I don't sleep. And when I tell you to begin, you begin. That's that then. I guess I do want to talk a little. What do you want to ask then? Takumi Samino. Yeah, what is it? Would you serve me? How do you mean? I tried to choose simple vocabulary. Did you not understand? Become one of my subordinates. Are you crazy? I'm your enemy. But you've lost. Your plans will be ruined very shortly. How the prisoners will be dealt with has yet to be determined, but no one would dare object to my decision. Refrain from being stubborn and think on it. You have talent. It would be a waste to simply consume you or make you spend the rest of your life in a cage. I recognize your talent and wish for you to serve me. My talent? Your hope. Those with hope inevitably lose out to despair. Not you and I, though. We are the very embodiments of hope. Our lights will never fade. With its glimmer, people venerate the work we do as something miraculous. And that's what will make you a god? I do whatever I believe I'm capable of. I believe I could defeat Del Shaw, and I did. I believe I could destroy you, and I did. And because I believe I can become a god, I will. It is not a wish, but a plan that will surely come to fruition. You want me to help? None of the heroes I've seen have had your qualities. Even the greatest warriors of them all, the Paragon of Warfare, lack that brilliance. Takumi Sumino, you're stubborn, but you're no fool. You understand that this isn't a proposal. I can easily force you to nod your head in agreement, but I want you to say it of your own volition. Chat, volition's compromised. Volition is compromised. 100% compromised. Say that you'll serve me. Let me hear your answer. I know it's against the rules, but can I say something before I give my answer? There's something I want to talk to you about, please. No one dares make my greatness wait. But I'll allow it. Speak. I know I'm in no position to say this after being defeated. I killed your comrades, but I still want to talk to your people. I want to find a way for us to understand each other. Understand each other? I knew almost nothing about you. I fought you because I was told you were an enemy to be fought. I learned from talking to you that you have your own beliefs. But I want to tell everyone else about this too. I want to tell them we don't have to fight. There might be a way for us to coexist. Everyone else, you mean your friends? Yes, I know it'll take time, but if I can tell them everything, all of them will die. We've been trying so hard to kill each other. The survivors will not accept any enemies of that being allowed to live. And I have no use for them. None of them, not one of them is worth keeping alive. Excluding you, Takumi Sumino. Can't you give them a chance? For the record, I won't be killing them because I begrudge them. It is simply that war continues until war is decided and the loser is punished. That's all. War. Did you forget this fact while sitting in this comfortable room? I want you to remain strong. I wish you to have you serve me at once. But if you want to be a god, shouldn't you have a little mercy? Mercy? I see. You seem to misunderstand. A god does not have a will. It is a mere phenomenon, like hope and light. Some may discover something in them, but they do not give anything. An embodiment of power that transcends good and evil. That is the god I am.
Hey!
So you don't care what happens to us. Us is the wrong word. You are different. You are worthy of seeing what I see, so I will allow you to live. So there's no chance we can even try to understand each other. So insistent. You're all free to beg God and believe that you comprehend. But you shouldn't expect any answers. I was wrong. Her strength is what allowed her to live like this. So long as she's undefeatable, she's not going to change her mind. I was stupid to think we could ever come to a mutual understanding. She's going to kill everybody. She's going to end this war the way only the powerful are allowed to. Now then, I've answered your question. It's your turn to answer mine. Be mine, Takumi Sumino. I stood up from the bed, sat down on the hard floor. What are you doing? I'm going to sleep on the floor, so I don't get too comfortable here. Is that your response? I fought for peace. I fought so I'd never have to fight again. I can join hands with you if it means not fighting, but I can't fight with you. If you want to kill me, be my guest. I'm the one who lost. I'm shocked. I know that no one ever dares defy my greatness. And yet somehow, somewhere deep down, I anticipated that you would not do as I wanted. No, I expected this, and that is exactly what happened. I've never felt this way before, Takumi Sumino. I will make you mine, body and soul. Whether enemy or ally, no matter where we stand, you will be mine. I want you, so I must have you. We're done here. Sleep now. What about you? I'll remain here a bit longer. There was no way I could sleep after that conversation. And it seems like Veshnas would never leave so long as I was awake, so I kept my eyes shut. Eventually I dozed off. When I woke up again, Veshnas was gone. But I bet she really doesn't sleep. That is the duty of the strong, the way of hope, and the life of the woman who decided to become God. Hey, I'm back! Right on time, that was fast. Who the hell do you think I am? I'm the fastest warrior alive, even Overlord Dalshall said so. I resisted Veshnas until the last possible moment with my speed. You instead surrendered immediately. You're the one who brought him to his cell, right? Are you calling me a coward? Overlord Dalshall wouldn't want me to. Besides, now's not the time to fight amongst ourselves. So, did you speak to him? Yes, he said he'd consider it. Suppose he can't answer immediately. He's a proud warrior. He thinks he's indebted to Veshnas just because she didn't kill him when he was defeated. But at the same time, he's been humiliated. He'll come. I'm sure of it. Now will you tell me your plan? I'm gonna keep that crazy bitch in one spot. While I do that, Overlord Dalshall will absorb the Second Coming. Even she would hesitate in front of that kind of power. No idea if he can actually absorb it. But it's do or die. But I think it would really work nicely with Overlord Dalshall's ironclad defenses. Do you really think you can keep Veshnas distracted long enough by yourself? Does that mean I can count you in? I'm in this deep now. I have no other choice. What about the others? Ava's out of the question. Rise and Taimi are probably out as well. They'll stick with Overlord Veshnas even if Overlord Dalshall returns. Quinzel, I'm not so sure. He's a coward. That's why we might be able to persuade him. He's been treated unfairly by Overlord Veshnas after all. But even with that, we'll be against Overlord Veshnas, Ava, Rise, and Taimi. Not Rise! Will we be able to keep them from getting to Overlord Dalshall? I have a plan. A plan? We free the prisoners. I told them to back us up. What? They're invaders, you know that, right? But they can fight for us. We need everything. We need to use everything at disposal, or the bitch will win. Are they still at our disposal? They haven't given up yet. The problem lies with my liaison. I'll give her one last push. If she won't do it, we'll just have to go at it ourselves. I can leave this in your hands, right? Yeah. You get ready for a fight. You didn't raise your weapon against her last time, did you? All right. Just a bit longer. Pakram, I'll avenge you. Nicole, I'm sure you hoped you told Takumi what's going on. Adamek wants us to fight together, but they're enemies of humanity. Even if we beat Veshnas, I'm sure they'll try to kill us after. These animals tried to kill off the whole planet with world death after all. What do I do? What's the right thing? There you are. Ah! You always look like you're about to burst into tears. Are you hoping that that'll make someone console you? That's not... I caused all of this, and now everyone else is trapped, and I can't do anything about it. I gotta say, maybe it's just like the order of routes that we have hit, but oh my gosh, Tsubasa has gotten like... Trying to think it through. So, Tsubasa has been a major character in this. Had her whole romance route segment on there. Was basically the Deuteronogus of the killing game route over here. Man, the writers really like Tsubasa and just keeps giving her a ton of stuff to do. I'm counting the segment in which we had the, like, 25 days of romancing Tsubasa. I'm counting that as giving her a lot of focus. Whereas, like, let's think this through. Takamura hasn't really gotten a route that really focuses on him. I guess he was kind of badass in the zombie route. Hiriko, all of your stuff is locked behind stuff. Darumi had a whole route to herself, basically. Ito, I don't need to explain Ito, man. He's everything. Tsubasa had about 2.5 roots all to herself. Gaku is just lol. Ima and Kako have played interesting roles, but I don't feel like we've had any roots focused on them yet. Show up, lol. Nozomi's been weird this past 100 days. Like, she had a big focus in the original 100 days, but this time around, it feels really hit or miss of whether or not she's important and whether or not she'll be relevant. Karara's been interesting, at least, but I don't think there's been a lot of focus on her specifically outside of the, little bit of coming of age and the romance route. Same would deal with Kyoshika. Yugamu had the Killing Game arc, so he's covered. Moko still hasn't had really anything. There was a little bit of that in Killing Game, but not really much of anything. It's interesting. I caused all of this, and and now everybody else is trapped and I can't do anything about it. It makes me sad because it's all my fault. You're sad. What an idiot you are. Is being sad gonna turn back time? Is it gonna raise the dead? Don't get it twisted. You're not doing shit for anybody. You're just running away from your guilt. I know that. I don't need a monster like you to lecture me. Monster. You fucks other monsters. Huh? What does that make you then? If you hate Veshna so much, why do you follow her? You're scared of her, aren't you? Are you mad? Does that make you want to pick on somebody weaker than you? I'm the weak one here. Huh? That bitch broke the taboo of cannibalism, and she did it to the woman I loved. Loved? You assumed your enemies weren't capable of that shit, huh? I guess that's the only way you can keep a war going. Maybe that's for the best. But I couldn't stop her, and now I still obey her, even after everything she did. Just thinking about how the power of the woman I loved is inside that horrible bitch makes me so fucking angry. I can barely think, but I couldn't do anything. Veshnas isn't the one I hate. I hate myself for being too scared of her to do anything. There's nothing I can do about that now, but I can change what happens in the future. I'm gonna kill her. If I don't, I won't be able to move on. What's with that look? Knock that shit off. I'm not so hopeless that I need your pity. Anyway, I want to talk. Huh? What? About what? Tomorrow. That's when we make our move. Let's go? You're really going to do it? Yeah, I'm sure Overlord Dalshaw will come, but I can't tell what the bitch will do. Will she engage Overlord Dalshaw or consume the power of the Second Coming? Maybe she'll start by consuming the powers of all you prisoners first. So, I need you to stall the bitch. The issue is, some of us are going to side with her. You want us to do something about them? Gather up all your weapons, hide them somewhere until the fight starts. When the shit hits the fan, I'll unlock all of the doors on the roof. Get the weapons to your people. Our infusers. But can't this Dalshaw beat Veshnas? He lost once before, right? I believe he can. And if he doesn't, I haven't thought about that. All thinking has ever done is turn me into a loser. If I die trying to challenge her, I won't regret a damn thing. Just so you know, you can't refuse. If you don't give out these weapons, you'll all get caught up in the fighting and killed. If you don't want that to happen, move your ass. Nobody's gonna save you, but you can save your comrades. I can? That's right. Take actions when the clock strikes midnight. I'll cover for you to Ava. One more thing, Tsubasa Kawana. You gotta eat, even if you have to force it down. Otherwise, you'll be useless when the time comes. Not that I am complaining too much, but I am surprised that Ava hasn't, made an appearance yet in this Roots yet. We've only been talking around Ava so far. Huh? Oh, he's gone. How did he know I haven't been eating? Maybe he hasn't been eating either. Nobody can save me, but I can save everyone. I need to do this. This time, I'll save everyone. I'm not worried about whether I live or die. We just need to take down Veshnas. I wonder what she's up to.
Huh.
I've never felt this way before, Tsukumi Sumino. I will make you mine, body and soul. It seems like everybody has heals in this, when they're in their class armor for whatever reason. I think that's a very ineffective way of having class armor, but whatever. Style. Would she agree to spare everyone if I served her? No, she'd never do that. She's ice cold towards anything and anyone that doesn't interest her. There's no discussion to be had, which means my only real option is to assassinate her. Just then, a tile on the floor of the leisure lounge slowly slid to the side once again. Mrs. Sumino, we did it! Nigel was smiling, and in his hand he held my infuser. That's right, I finally got it back. I only managed to get yours out. Is there somewhere you can hide it? Yeah, no problem. She won't search the place. Good, and was in the war room too. What is it, a key? I think it's where your shackles. You should be able to use those to take them off. Oh, but not right now. If you get caught, it'll all be for nothing. Got it, thank you. Now, even if I can't beat Veshnas this game, I can get out of these. Good job finding these. Thanks. The invaders are all running around, so I took advantage of that. Running around, did something happen? The coup happens tomorrow. Huh? Which means tomorrow is your chance. It's hard to believe the commanders will be able to defeat her. We're counting on you, Mrs. Sumino. You need to assassinate Veshnas. I guess I have to kill her. Put all of your rage and resentment into it and drive your infuser into her with everything you've got. Then this battle will be over. Peace will return to humanity. Now then, I need to get ready for tomorrow, so I'll be leaving. You can do this, Mrs. Sumino. Give it your all. And with that, Nigel was gone. I wonder if Veshnas is expecting this. Is she so confident as to believe her subordinates could never defeat her, and so they'd never betray her? Will it throw her off? Will it hurt her? Will she regret what she's done? No, I highly doubt that. She'll keep forging her own path regardless of what happens. And for me, there's only one path left to take. I need to kill Veshnas. I need to take these chains off and put everything I have into driving into this infuser into her. And then it'll all be over. Am I sure about this? Is this really how I wanted things to end? Day 28. Okay, we are very much at the 2-hour mark, so I'm gonna transfer over to a free time route, and then we'll come back down here just so that I can turn on some different music for the break. I like this route a lot. I think this is, as I've been saying this many times this stream, I think this is the most interesting the game has been since the ending 72 that we got. Oh, lovely. This is it. I have been very much enjoying it. I don't think it's been wasting my time. I think it's been progressing it. It's been very interesting to see the dynamics between all of the commanders. It's been doing a lot of things right. And I really appreciate just that whole route there. What should I play? To the Death. Yeah, I feel like this is the appropriate hype music for whatever is about to go down on the next day. Okay, I'm gonna take a brief break. I'm just gonna feed myself and refill on my water. Probably actually open up some caffeine, because I haven't had caffeine yet today. So, enjoy. We will probably only be going for another 2 hours after this. I have some things that I want to get done today. Anyway, I will see you here shortly. Greetings, chat. Greetings. Alright. Let's get back to it. Day 28. The next day, Vashna's visited in the morning. She hasn't said a word since we got here. She's just been sitting in silence, staring at me.
Hey.
Silence. I've been on edge since last night. This place relaxes me.
Does she know about the coup? This is Vashna's we're talking about. Even if she doesn't know, her instincts probably said something. I don't sense any hostility yet, but I know that could change any second.
There's something I want you to tell me.
I told you not to speak. I'm not in the mood to talk. Not even with you.
I hear you, but just one question. You can just nod or shake your head.
I wonder if she ever used her lie yet, and if so, what it was. Oh, the game knew what I was thinking. Did you already didn't tell me your lie or not?
Ah.
After all, if nobody wins this game. It's all pretty pointless. Yes, I have already told you one non-truth. I see. Any ideas what it is? Honestly, no. Everything you said is consistent. It's hard to imagine any of it is a lie. Oh. Seems like I have quite a talent for deception. If it weren't for you, I never would have known. What was that? I said something strange just now. So you felt it too. Yeah, what was that? My nerves feel completely frayed. It's his thirst for blood. Dalshaw, you've come. Is that the Supreme Commander before you? I thought you defeated him and imprisoned him. I never thought he'd conspire against my greatness. I knew I should have killed him. So this is how he repays me for showing respect and keeping him alive. What are you going to do? This time, I'm going to wipe him off the face of this planet. What was that? Dude, what just happened? What was that? Dude, what just happened? Damn, what is going on? Gaku. Tsubasa, what was that, man? Something's happening outside. Just take this. Is this okay for my chains? You can come out now, be quick. What are you going to do? You didn't sell us out, did you? I did it. But if that's what you want to believe, whatever. One more thing. My infuser. My infuser, how did you? I have everyone's. Let's split up and give them out to everybody. We're going to beat her this time. No freaking way. Alright, got it. No other options left anyway. 10 minutes later. Ka-chink. Tsubasa, explain yourself. You're not behind this commotion, are you? It's a coup d'etat. A coup? One of the commanders, Adamek, brought the former Supreme Commander here to defeat Veshnas. Huh? So there's a divide among their ranks. I see. That's the price she pays for ruling by force. Are we going to use this opportunity to run? Run where? We gotta fight. The time has come. That's all. The revival medic is broken. Are we still going to do this? This is just like when Ace broke out of the Impel down. There's only one thing we must do. Let's kill her for real this time. No more getting scared. What about Takumi? He's being held somewhere else, right? He's probably with Veshnas. Nigor should have given him his infuser. Don't tell me, is he going to kill her? Yeah, Nigor asked him to. There's no way he'll pull it off. She's far too strong for him to take her on his own. Where is he? If he's still being held captive, he'll be in the leisure lounge. Then we'd better head over there. Right, to the leisure lounge. It's okay, I can do this. This time, I've got this. This is the human space, where the second coming awaits. Overlord Dashaw, it's been a long time. Zenta, So it's true, you've become a hero. I've always regretted what happened to you, Overlord Dalshall. I've lived a life of shame ever since I surrendered to Overlord Veshnas without as much as lifting my blade. No, my weakness was to blame. I was just glad that we didn't lose our paragon of harmony, Zenta. I'm not worthy. Where is everyone? Inside. The only ones here are Adamak and myself. The rest will ally with Overlord Veshnas. Understood. I won't allow anyone to die. Nor will I show any mercy. Such spirit, despite years in confinement, as to be expected of our paragon of warfare, our mightiest warrior. I have awaited this day in the darkness. So, what will you do with the power of the Second Coming? Hey, if you don't want to fight the bitch, turn tail and get the fuck out. Quinzel, no one's taken more abuse from her than you have. I know you're scared, but if you're a hero, you know there's times when you have no choice but to fight. Rise, have you lost your minds? Huh? Rise, you must be insane to challenge Overlord Veshnas to a fight. Do you know what happens to traitors? I'm no traitor. I was never under that bitch's control. I agree. With Rise. Quinzel. I decided to serve her. Under Overlord Veshnas, even a coward like me can surely change. If I defeat a traitor, she's sure to acknowledge me. She'll tell me I'm strong. You fucking brat. As a show of friendship to a fellow hero, I'll make your deaths quick. I won't hold back. Traitors must die so that Overlord Veshnas will praise me. Damn, she really is Rise. Has the fight already started? Doesn't seem like Veshnas is going to make a move. What is she going to do? I quietly use the keys to unlock my shackles. Now I can spring into action no matter what happens. Overlord Veshnas. You're late. Status report. Yes, apologies. It seems Adamak has betrayed us. He released Dalshall and brought him to the space. Who's with him? Only Adamak and Zata. The rest have all sworn their loyalty to you, Overlord Veshnas. But it seems that somehow the prisoners have escaped. I see. Looks like they started to use their brains. Alas, if only I'd been more diligent in my guard duties. I am filled with nothing but the deepest regret. I'll engage Dalshall. I won't trouble you further, Overlord Veshnas. Pardon me. Hey, aren't you going to go? What's wrong with her? What is she thinking? They're closing in on her. It's nice out today. Huh? Whenever I am victorious, the weather is always clear. It's as if the sky is celebrating my magnificence. I don't think we have time for small talk. Suddenly, Veshnas grabbed her blade and forcefully drove it into the floor. I let the heroes sit at my table for the sake of governance. I didn't appoint any weaklings. Only mighty warriors were permitted to serve me. I expected that one day someone would turn on me. But I'm disappointed in how utterly banal their methods are. I can hardly believe these were heroes chosen by God. Who needs them truly? Takumi Samino, I've made up my mind. About what? This will be my final task before I become the new god. I'm going to kill everyone here, and I'm going to consume them. A superior being like me has no need for subordinates. All I need is myself. Everyone? Total slaughter. The commanders, the humans, Dalshall, I'll kill them all and devour them. Finally, I'll consume the Second Coming, and at last, I'll be God. It won't be long. You wait here. After spending the past few days with her, I can just tell. Her tone is calm, but she's absolutely delirious with rage. The moment she sees anyone other than me, the massacre will begin. But that's not until she leaves this room. She still thinks I'm chained up. She's showing her back to me with her guard down. Now that she's focusing on what's going on outside, I can close the distance before she's able to turn around. I have to make a choice. What do I do? What's the right choice here? Alright, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You guys already know what I'm about to do. What? There's no outright side with her? Persuade her. Yeah, sure. What? Why not? I swear to God, if the persuasion minigame starts now, I am going to be so fucking... It's gonna be so fucking funny. She's holding back her rage towards the unexpected betrayal. She must really be shocked. Which means there's still a chance I can persuade her. She might listen to me. Wait, Veshness. What? You can't kill everyone. Great job, Takumi. You can't kill everyone. You're going to become God, right? A god can't exist without anyone to believe in her. All you need is to flex your might. Make them follow you like you did before. There's no need to kill them all. And if you keep going, eventually you'll end up in an empty world all by yourself. Who will you prove your strength to? How interesting. Not even that man ever said such a thing to me. You're quite good at persuasion. But it won't work on me. Why not? I recognize my greatness. In fact, I'm the only one who can perceive how magnificent I really am. I don't need to be believed in. I don't need anyone to recognize me. Except for you, that is. What? Huh? Don't make me repeat myself. So long as I have you, I'm satisfied. Vesha grabbed her blade and... slashed my leg! I'm not sure how you got those chains off, but you agreed to my game, didn't you not? Cowardly tricks don't impress me. You noticed? Before I go, I'll tell you what the lie was. I killed the man who raised my sister and me. Why? I was born strong and remain strong. I never had any religious faith to begin with. But no matter how much time I passed, I couldn't get away from it. The teachings that had been ingrained in me during my life with him made me adhere to the commandments. Commandments that I didn't need to adhere at all. It wasn't a fear of God that made me do it. My memories of him were so inextricably linked to the commandments that they shackled my mind. And that's why you killed him? Yes. I thought if he was gone, I could forget. But that wasn't how it went. That's how strongly he imprinted on me. And then you showed up. Godless. You cannibalized their power, just as our commandments forbade, and only for the sake of victory. Seeing that broke the chains that were binding me. Do you understand, Takumi Samino? You released me in all my glory. You freed Vestus, the paragon of hope. You've lost our little game. Wait here while I take care of things. Wait, please, wait! My cries echoed emptily as Vestus vanished. Damn it! I can't even chase her with this injury. Boom! Fuck, another explosion. Looks like fights are breaking out everywhere. Maybe we should get to the defense room first. If we lose, we lose if we can't defend it, right? Right. Then let's move. I'll escort you, sister dearest. But what about Takumi? Where did that come from? Seems like the commanders are fighting each other all over the place. We don't have much time. Maybe we should split up. Then I'll go get Takumi. You guys can go on ahead to the defense room. Understood. Good luck. Be careful, Tsubasa. Take care of Takumi. Okay, I'll just go to the leisure lounge and get Takumi. Yeep. Adamak, you're still alive? You're really hurt. Who did this to you? The crazy bitch. Vestus, then that means Takumi is... She's going to kill everyone. She'll be here soon. You'll be done for. Overlord Dalshaw is below. Go to him. What about you? We can run together. I'll carry you. I'm not so miserable that I need pity from the enemy. Then what's your big plan? You're not going anywhere with those wounds. Listen to me, Tsubasa Kawana. What?
Consume my power.
She's already maxed out, damn it! She's already maxed out! What are you planning on doing, buddy?
What?
You're weak. Ripe for slaughter any second now. But with my power, your chances of survival go up.
It's literally a pointless sacrifice. From a gameplay perspective, folks. From a gameplay perspective.
But if I do that, you'll be dead.
I lost. I fought with everything I had, and this is where it got me. There's no time. Take it, Tsubasa Kawana.
Once again, the writers really love Tsubasa.
Gonna cry again? You're too pretty for that shit. Try to put on a good face.
Don't be weird.
Look, you don't deserve it.
I fucking hate you.
But we're both full of regret. I understand how you feel. At least a little bit.
Yeah, I understand your regret too. Being overrun by her power, being unable to stand up to it. It must have been hard on you.
Come on, we're out of time. Just get it over with. Okay. Give it all you got, Tsubasa Kawana. I'll do it this time. Even if I'm weak, I won't let fear get the best of me again. What's happening now? Where's Vestas? Where's everybody else? The wound on my leg is too deep. I can't even walk. She didn't hold back in the slightest. Is the school collapsing? Oh no, your school collapsed! Damn it, I need to stop her. Rise, you're still here. Overlord's Vestas' little plaything. Commander, what are you doing here? It's all your fault. Ever since Overlord Vestas became interested in you, she's been losing her mind. Why would she try to kill us all? We swore we'd be loyal to her forever. But if you die, maybe Overlord Vestas will go back to the way she was. Huh? Stay still. Well, you don't have any other choice with that leg of yours. Wait, Vestas is... Don't you dare utter her name with so little respect. Huh? I'm still alive. Teleports behind you, just in the nick of time. It looked to see what that Vestas' abdomen had been pierced deeply by Rise. You defended me? I had to stand between you, otherwise it would have been too late. Overlord Vestas, what have you... It's been a long time since anybody landed an attack on me. It's not so bad. You stepped entirely out of line. Your punishment? Death! Slam. No, not Rise! Is Vestas gonna die? It worked! Hiriko? Just when Vestas had cut down Rise, Hiriko landed a powerful slash on her back! God damn it, Hiriko! I'm not sure what happened here, but it looks like she was distracted after taking a hit from one of her own. Takumi, she's weakened now. Now's your chance. Finish her. Once you do that, the war's over. We win. Humanity wins. I looked down at Vestas as she let out a pained wheeze on the floor. She'd just taken a lethal hit from me. She let herself get hurt to save me. Damn, we got rank 9 in Persona with her. Damn! And in return, I was going to kill her. Could I really do that? Takumi, do it before she recovers, otherwise this will be a repeat of what happened with Tsubasa.
Veshness, are you okay?
What are you doing?
I'm saving you. You saved me. I'm just returning the
Damn,
favor.
Vestas even stole the childhood friend theme. Damn! She's that powerful.
You could kill me now. If you do, you win. This is an opportunity you could only dream of.
Karura who?
I'm not done trying to make you see things my way.
And this is clearly the aunt of Karura. Of course, of course.
I truly believe that if we talk to one another, we can make something work. All of our conversations convinced me. I don't want to kill you. Even if you're my enemy. I don't want it to end like this for you. Don't die.
If you don't kill me, I'll kill you and take your power.
Please have this end. Have her stabbing Takumi in the throat. Please.
Then my wound will heal.
If you wanted to do that, you would have done it already.
That's right. Here I am, completely shocked. Even though consuming your power would seal up this wound, and even though I'd be able to immediately slaughter all those who've crossed me, I still don't want to lose you.
Veshness. You...
Did Hiroko do it? I suddenly felt something hot in my chest. Restless and I had been both impaled. Gripped by intense pain and confusion, I looked to who was holding the weapon that had stabbed me. Standing there was... Wow, Tsubasa! I didn't run away this time. Oh, what an amazing! Tsubasa, what have you done to Takumi? I'm sorry, Takumi, but you did the same thing as me. If Vestas had gotten into your crypto globe, she would have come back. I had no choice but to stab the both of you if I wanted to defeat her once and for all. If sacrificing just one life will help you win, you have to do it, right? That's how it was when you chose me, right? That's when I blacked out. I had only the haziest memory of the sensation of being held, and of Vesta's voice in the distance. I won't let anyone touch you. I'll take you with me. Oh, we'll just keep on going? Oh my god. Okay, chat. This might be... I don't know if there's ever going to be a route that has me this engrossed in all of the bullshit that is happening. Oh my gosh, this is so perfect. I love it. What's going on? What happened? Where's Taku? Vestas took him. She said she wouldn't let anyone near him. She fucking kidnapped him? You let her get away? Wait, we're still alive? I thought we were about to have like a little like debrief scene as we look at Takumi and Vestas bleed out together. It keeps on going? Holy shit, this is great. She fucking kidnapped him? You let her get away? I don't know. But it won't be long now. Huh? Why didn't you chase her? That's a good question. I couldn't do anything, not after seeing her face. It was the face of someone trying to protect something precious. Look, Pepeka, she has instantly teleported away multiple times away from the undying flame bombs and whatever other bullshit that we just can't quite catch her at. I think of all the characters who has been established to just having the magic of plot teleportation, she has it. She is her. Huh? Where are we going? Do you hear me, Takumi Samino? Yes.
I used my final ounce of strength to bring you here. I don't even have enough strength to absorb any more power. It seems this is the end.
Oh, okay, this is the end.
Same for me.
Takumi Sumino. Do you regret that things turned out this way?
I'm not sure. How about you?
I told you, I regret nothing. No matter what happens, it is all by my design. I did as I pleased. And that is all.
I see. That's good.
This place is nostalgic for me. I spent a lot of time here as a child. together with my sister and that man. I see now. I should have come here sooner.
Yeah.
But it's not so bad being here with you. Not so bad at all.
Pepega, you missed it earlier. It's Ava. Oh, that was it. Okay, I thought we were gonna play out the sequence a little bit longer. Here with you. Alright. What an interesting route we've taken here. I kind of wish that there was a little bit more to this, like two or three more days of it, but honestly, that's fine. The only critique that I would give this route as of where I am right now is, I'm a little bit confused as to what they were doing with Ava the whole time, because she didn't appear once despite that big lore drop that Ava is actually her sister, which definitely recontextualizes quite a few things. I'm quite a bit confused because they seem very deliberately not letting her appear whatsoever, even though there should be many opportunities for her to appear in that route. And I also... Okay, maybe this would have taken up too much dev time to exactly plan it out, but I would have just loved it if there was an alternate route. If there was an alternate... Didn't you already know Ava and Vestas were sisters? No, I did not. If it was brought up at some point, up until this point, I did not remember it. Didn't Mystery or Killing Game mention it? I don't think it did. Maybe if it, maybe I could have forgotten it, or maybe it just got buried under a lot of other things, because there was a lot of things going on in Killing Game and Mystery Route. Okay. Well, time to assassinate. I think that this route is going to be over today. Is she just gonna, like, straight up just kill us right now? Like, I do not see assassinating her as working out whatsoever. But whatever. I wanted to believe we could talk things out, but she'll never hear what I have to say. That's part of her strength, which means you no choice. Yes.
I can't let you murder everyone. I'm going to kill you. Here and now.
She is so just unfazed by all of this. If I use every last ounce of strength I have and absorb her cryptoglobin.
Huh?
What?
What's so funny?
It's just as I anticipated. I'm truly gifted. How wonderful. How absolutely wonderful, Takumi Sumino.
You...
Does this let us continue the route?
I defeated the greatest soldier there ever was, Dal Shah, to become Supreme Commander. Ever since that day, I've been the strongest there is. There were those who feared me, but not one who challenged me. A single glance from me was enough to break someone's spirit. There was no longer anyone to fight me after I'd shown that I was the greatest of all. Because there was not a soul who could stand eye to eye with my greatness. My strength isolated me.
Isolated you?
But you are the exception.
The next moment, an impact sent me flying as if I'd been hit by a car. My infuser clattered as it fell out of my hand onto the floor. You're the only one who would rise to the occasion to be my enemy, even in such total despair. To try to defeat me, to try to kill me. Oh, I've never felt such happiness. We're so in, chat. This was the right choice after all. Takumi Sumino, you were the hope that I needed. What are you talking about? I'm trying to kill you. I believed, even though a soon-to-be god should never believe in an invader. I'll tell you what the lie was. I killed the man who raised my sister and I. Why? I was born strong. I remain strong. I never had any religious faith to begin with. Okay, yep. No, but no matter how much time passed, I couldn't get pat from it. The teachings had been ingrained in me, with my life with him, made me adhere to the commandments. Commandments that I didn't need to adhere to at all. It wasn't a fear of God that made me do it. My memories of him were so inextricably linked to the commandments that they shackled my mind. And that's why you killed him. Yes, I thought if he was God, I could forget. But that wasn't how it went. That's how strongly he imprinted on me. And then you showed up. Godless, you cannibalized their power, just as our commandments were obeyed, only for the sake of victory. See, that broke the chains that were binding me. Do you understand, Takumi Tamino? You released me in all of my glory. You freed Vestas, the paragon of hope.
You've lost our little game. I'm taking you with me. Observe everything closely from your front row seat.
Vestas wrapped the chains around my neck as she spoke.
And make sure you watch me the instant I become God.
I didn't want to watch. I didn't want to, and yet I couldn't get away from her. Vestas was overwhelmingly powerful even without transforming. Powerful enough to be worthy of being called a god. I'd learned this for myself in battle, but she was all the more fearsome. Her determination had only multiplied her power. And just as she said she would, Vestas killed everyone. The Special Defense Unit, the Commander Super Trader, and even her loyal subordinates. All of them died one after the other. They didn't even put up a fight. They were caught instantly. In a single blow. They were turned into corpses and not even permitted to let out one final scream.
You're all so weak! I am strong!
She dragged me by my chain past the bodies of my friends. All I could do was follow Vestas as she marched on, unable to mourn or grieve. There was just one fate I couldn't understand. Despite everything she said, Vestas never absorbed the cryptoglobin of any but one she killed. Their bodies remained strewn about the halls of the school. Maybe she was going to drain them all at once later. Maybe she wanted to finish her battle first. You're here. Were you too late, or perhaps I was too soon? You didn't consume the power of the Second Coming. Maybe you couldn't. I cannot violate a taboo. You're such a bore. How very disappointing. No matter what you do, it's all meaningless if you don't win. It is the epitome of foolishness to invoke right and wrong in your choices. I was the one to suggest making you a hero even when you were just 6 years old. Your power is far too great. I should have heeded the words of that man who advised me not to do so. I shall correct my error now. Who would have even have imagined the strongest warrior harbors such regret? I have no regrets. That's what separates hope and warfare. Let me remind you of the difference between you and me. Have at you. The two of them transformed with their cryptoglobin and began to clash violently. I knew how powerful Dol Shal was. I doubted we could have defeated him, even if we were all together. Anyone fighting him was in for a life and death struggle. He was undeniably the most powerful warrior there was, and yet, You've gotten so powerful. You might have been able to win against the old me, but I kept walking. Your time is over. Winning is impossible for you. I broke my vow and escaped my prison, only to be defeated again. Finish me. Have you misunderstood something? I have no interest in you. You think a loser like you can make requests of someone as great as me? You irreverent man. Vestas gouged her blade into Dulshaw's shoulder. Hey, you won. You don't need to torment him. Kill him. Kill him? Me? Takumi Samino, did you think I brought you along so you could just watch? Huh? I'll set you free. Vestas quickly removed the chain wrapped around my neck. I like to think that she was just carrying us along during that entire fight. She was just, you know, yanking our chain the whole way as she was fighting Dulshaw, just to have that extra, like, that extra, like, penalty against her just to flex on Dulshaw the whole fight. What are you doing? I was going to kill the heroes, the invaders, Dulshaw, then take all their powers for myself, but I've changed my mind. I'm giving— What? I'm giving it all to you, Takumi Samino. Are you telling me to absorb everyone's cryptoglobin? Indeed, I deliberated over how I could bring you closer to me. This seems like the quickest and most guaranteed way, and you won't hesitate. You already know there's no other way to kill me. And then we have a 1v1 with her? Oh, that would be awesome if we could do that. It's futile to worry about your friends. Your recitation machine is broken. No one can help them. If you want to keep their deaths from being meaningless, you only have one option. She slaughtered everyone to make me stronger, to make me capable of fighting her. It was monstrous. It was monstrous and she was right. There was only one way I'd be able to kill her. If I gathered the power of Cryptoglobin, my blade would finally be able to strike her. I'm done hesitating. I'm going to kill you. I can see it in your eyes. Very good. That expression makes me burn inside. I'll be waiting outside. Come after you've consumed all of their power. Without saying anything further, Vestas was gone. Are you going to do it? It will be dangerous, painful road, son. I know. But I'm going to do it anyway. I have to. If talking with her taught me anything, it's that. I absorbed the cryptoglobin from Dulshaw's body. Then went around the school to train everyone laying in the halls. Gaku, Hyuko, Kako, Ima, Moko, Kiyoshika, Takamura, Shoma, Karara, Yugamu, Ito, Tsubasa, and finally, Nozomi, Karura. Not only was I unable to protect everyone, but now I was using them to win. But so much power flowed through me that I had no time to wallow in sadness. The power was surging, filling me. Vestas once said something. Then what does hope mean to you? The power to make the impossible possible. Power. Overwhelming power makes all things possible. The power to make the impossible possible. That's what hope is. If she's right, then all of this power I've received from everybody might be the very essence of hope. I'm going to kill Vestas. That's my decision. I must kill her. Please send me into a battle. Please send me into a battle. A few hours later, I returned to where Vestas was. You're here. Wonderful. How I've waited for this. The light beyond the taboo. You said you killed the man who raised you to escape your memories, right? You said the imprint he left on you was so strong, it got you to follow the commandments even though you didn't believe in God. Huh? Indeed. But you're wrong. There was never any kind of imprint that held you back. It was your memories, the memories being cared for by him. What are you getting at? After killing him, there was no going back for you. You're no god. You're a monster that shouldn't exist. I'm grateful that you've come to this point, able to face me as my most powerful enemy, filled with hate and determination. Just as I said I would, I've made you mine, body and soul.
Now then, let's kill it.
Hell yeah! Let's go! Let's go!
Come at me, Veshness!
Please let this be a battle. We release the power of our hemo anima, our cryptoglobin, and face each other.
That's it. Just like that. Takumi Sumino.
Oh, I guess it's gonna be a cutscene. Okay, a bit disappointing.
For you, I'll unleash everything I've got. I've been yearning for someone like you.
Shuffle, shuffle. Overlord Veshnes. Timey, I couldn't find you, but you're alive. I'm ashamed.
How long has it been? I lost track.
You fought for nearly 4 days,
Damn!
and then rested for around 2.
I see. I was too distracted to notice.
I could see that you were enjoying yourself, so I stayed away.
Yes, it was fun. I was so absorbed in the fight, I forgot about everything else. I don't think anything will ever make me feel like that again.
Mustn't you punish me for my survival?
Punish? Why bother? Go treasure your life.
How beautiful. Not only are you overflowing with intense power, but also with a newfound compassion. And then you turn back time, because why not? Overlord Veshnes, what did you gain from that battle? I'm going. Where to? To the Second Coming. I'm going to break his curse. Then allow me to... No, leave me be. Understood. Then I will wait for your return here. Now we play as Veshnes? All that remains is for me to consume the power of the Second Coming and slaughter all of the invaders in space. Then peace will come to this planet. At last, Future Realm will know peace. I'll become God, and the people of this planet will worship me for eternity. That's their eternal hope.
But there's no one left in this universe who can stand shoulder to shoulder with me. This place is now quiet, without joy, sadness, rage, or so much as a throb in my heart. Eternal isolation. I thought I'd be free from it. I thought you'd be with me forever. Whether as an ally or an enemy. Takumi Sumino. I'm so glad we were able to fight in the end. My time with you has connected my greatness to this worthless world. I must go. Hope always marches on.
That root kicked ass. All right. And that was ending number 50. We are halfway through the 100 line. We are halfway through the 100 line, folks. Halfway there. Wow. I'm kind of scared that no other route is going to be able to reach the heights of that one. Because that one didn't waste my time. It was very straight to the point. Revealed a lot of interesting stuff. And, it just did a lot of things right. I think that was the most solid route we've done so far. Both the endings are great, in my opinion. I just wish that they lasted a little bit longer. Honestly, that could have gone on for another set of Veshnes conversations if they wanted to, and I wouldn't mind. Like, the only thing that I find really weird about this is that Ava just makes zero appearance. And I would also kind of love if Ito showed up for, like, one route. if Ito showed up just to talk with Vestas for a bit. Yeah, that route was awesome. We got it done in one stream practically. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna stream for much longer, but I do want to progress to, like, say, day 20 of whatever is behind Kyoshika. The only additions, and this is more of a wish list of things that I wanted, and being mindful that the devs are clearly very ambitious with what they want to do, and they couldn't spend all resources in one route. If this was like a whole game here, worth of like the Vestas chapter DLC or whatever, I would have wanted a scenario in which we had the loyal commanders on our side as we fight with Takumi alongside with Vestas. I think that would have been a very interesting fight scenario from a gameplay standpoint of fighting your former team, as well as some commanders that joined them, and having allied commanders on your side. I think that would have been a very interesting one, but again, let me be clear, that's just a wish list item. I know that they have a lot of other priorities, probably. And also, Pepsi Attic is making a good point of, like, it also allowed us to learn some stuff about, like, the commanders and their relationships, because all they were up until this point were just, like, basic cameos of, here's the monster of the week. Like, the only commander, outside, that we really learn a lot about outside of that route was probably Dolshall. I think Dolshall is the only one, and of course Ava, but Ava's more of a unique case. Dolshall is the only commander that I feel like we learned anything substantial about. All the others just kind of show up. Anyway. Oh, looks like we gotta kill these two again. Anyway, so, my current thinking is that we go for another 5 days in-game, we see what happens, and at day 20, whatever is happening, we call stream there. I'm very happy that we got to, 50% of the way there.
Attention! Now you.
Doesn't Ava battle on day 21? I want to be done before then. We'll open stream next time with doing our final Ava fight, presumably. Alright, time to do the apparently objectively correct decision and sacrifice Kyoshika. Hey Veshnas, what's up? I think it's gonna come out as under half Duck Game, because we still have the story lock on the mystery route and the we still have the mystery route and whatever route is hidden behind the very hard to unlock one on the very bottom. I think that one on the bottom may be the last one we ever do. Alright, Kiyoshika, it's time. Alright. We bait defeated.
Kyoshika. I really wish there were another way, but... will you do it?
Yeah, the locks need specific, just to review. Oh, I can't review. I don't know how we get Story Lock 2, but I know that we won't get, the final one until we get, 2 of the endings and another Story Lock. So, it's gonna be a while before we return there. So, this is gonna be goodbye Kiyoshika for a while. Did I max out Kiyoshika? I think I maxed out Kiyoshika.
Yes. I'm prepared to do whatever needs to be done.
Damn it.
Takamo, you have no idea what you're holding back, man.
I'm so sorry.
You've made your choice, Sir Takumi. Now it only remains for me to see it through. My life is a small price to pay if it serves a greater purpose. That is the way
Yeah,
of the
yeah.
warrior.
You have
From
no
the
idea what you're
comments,
saving us from,
I
Kiyoshika.
would gladly give my life 1,000 times over.
Kyoshika.
If I have but one regret, it's that I never got to see you and Lady Kurara reconcile, Lady Nozomi.
What?
You are both so precious to me. It saddens me greatly to see you fight. Won't you try to make up after I'm gone? Consider this my last request.
Kyoshika.
Here, Lady Nozomi. Take this.
Kiyoshika reached out and pressed a small object into Nozomi's hands.
What?
Tissa Tsuchinoko. The gift-o-matic only had regular snakes, so I had to make some modifications. But it will serve well enough. Give it to Lady Kurara, and she'll listen to you. Tell her I wanted the two of you to be friends again.
Of course. I'll tell her, and I'll find a way to make up. I promise.
Thank you. Now, my mind is clear.
I'm sorry, but it's time.
So be it.
Kyoshika. Kyoshika,
Say no more, Sir Takumi. Just live and burn my final moments into your memory.
Chat, I'm gonna ask for some 07s in the upcoming cutscene.
All right. If that's what you want.
I am not afraid. Nay, this is an honor. Characters who make noble sacrifices always live on in the reader's hearts. We may be gone, but never forgotten.
We're launching the bomb now. Magadori, hit it with as much hemoanima as you can muster. The rest of you, get back inside. If you're out there when it goes off, you'll be caught in the blast too.
Kyoshika!
I leave the rest in your hands. Come, holy Jumanji sword. Let us unleash chaos one last time. Justice will prevail!
07s in chat, folks. The cherry blossoms. No. The resulting shockwave was strong enough to make the whole school building shake. As the glare from the flames and the ringing in my ear started to fade, I staggered into the war room monitor to look at the schoolyard. Nothing. No invaders, no Veshnas, no Kiyoshika. The battlefield had been wiped clean, as if none of them had even ever been there at all. Those of us who survived the battle just stared in silence. When the ones who'd been revived joined us, it fell to us to explain what had happened. It was a shock. No one knew what to say. A lot of us cried. We built a grave for Kiyoshika next to Darumi's. There was no body to bury, but we hoped it might help her spirit to rest a little easier. I stood there in front of the 2 grave markers, feeling like my heart would break. Those deaths were on me. They happened as a direct consequence of my actions. Making a choice means abandoning the choice you could have made. I knew that well enough by now. But did it really have to end like this? Returning to the past was supposed to make things better. Maybe the moment I decided to do that, I'd already made the wrong choice. I don't really remember how I spent the rest of that day. At some point, I wandered from the sobbing crowd and stumbled back into my room. There was only darkness. Deep, all-encompassing darkness. Swallow me whole and take away my pain.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 16th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepared, be ready to give your...
Yes, it's morning. I was exhausted, my body wouldn't move properly, and it wasn't just from physical fatigue. I let her die. Kiyoshika is dead because of me. Oh shit, hey Flamo. You're up. Suddenly I was wide awake. How long have you been there? Only a little while. I saw you were still asleep, so I thought I'd just wait here a while.
Hey!
Oh, okay. Surrey told me what happened yesterday. I thought you might want to talk about it. When I was making that bomb, I never thought it would end up killing one of our own. If I hadn't gone along with it, Kiyoshika wouldn't have to have died. So please, don't blame yourself. Her death wasn't your fault. It was mine. No, you didn't even do anything wrong. The bomb is the only reason the rest of us are still alive. It was the only way, the only choice I could. Yes, it actually was. It actually was. Well, okay, unless you consider the Veshnas route the good ending. The machines in the defense room are constantly draining undying flames out of me, making extra for the bomb used up even more energy on top of that. So yesterday, I slept through everything. I had no idea how much you were suffering, and I couldn't do anything. Hey, don't start getting down on yourself. Aren't you here to cheer me up? Cheer you up. I guess you could put it that way. I've never really done anything like this before. When I saw how sad you were, I felt like I should say something, that's all. I'm sorry. I probably wasn't very much help. No, I appreciate you coming to talk to me. I do feel a little better now.
I'm glad. Try to keep your spirits up.
Thanks, Flamo. With one last sigh wave, the ghost Flamo disappeared. He's right. I can't just hold up in my room for the rest of my life. I should go to the cafeteria and see how everyone's doing. If everyone blames me for what happens to Kiyoshika, then that's fair. If it helps them process their grief, I'm willing to bear that burden. Takamura, buddy! Takamura, buddy! Where are you? Where are you, Takamura? Takamura, I have a newfound respect for you, man. Always say no to drugs. Hey, Takumi. Why didn't you pick me yesterday? If somebody had to die, it should have been me. No, you are the last person who should have died, Takamura. Sorry, man. I didn't mean to lash out like that. I'm so pissed off right now. I hate that I wasn't strong enough to stop Veshnas. Same thing happened when Darumi died. I really gotta stop taking it out on other people. No, this is my fault. I'm the one who made that call. Ito, buddy! What do you say? What's the matter? You're looking particularly hideous today. Did you lose something important to you? How do you consistently pronounce Takamura as Takamura? Oh, Takamaru? Takamura? I guess I just kind of slipped into that, I guess. I thought I was nailing it correctly because I heard, because I played Cyberpunk and there's a character named Takamura in there. And, yeah, and I heard that, said, are they spelled the same way? I'll answer that after stream. When I got to the cafeteria, everyone stopped talking and looked right at me. Oh, good morning, Takumi. You hungry? Want me to get you anything? I've got plenty of recipes lined up if you'd like to try one. No thanks, I'll do it myself. You must be tired. Should I massage your shoulders a little? No, let me help you stretch your tired muscles with some submission holds. Wallaby, yep, I think we saw this already on the cult path. So I'm gonna skip through a little bit more. Curious, are you Mrs. Samino? Rob, where did you come from? You see, before you got here, Mr. Ishihara made an announcement. It wasn't Takumi's fault that Kiyoshika died. Thank you, Hiriko. We were all too weak to prevent it. We are all equally responsible. Because of our weakness, Takumi had to make a choice no one should ever make. I don't want to get anyone giving him a hard time about it. If anything, you should be grateful, both for him accepting that burden and to Kiyoshika for her sacrifice. She really said that. Oh, yes, and that's not all. If our leader gets too downhearted, that will be a problem for the rest of us, too. Without him around, who are you going to push all our odd jobs onto? Is that what she thinks I'm here for? She's a splendid assistant leader, don't you think? I guess that explains why everyone's being so careful around me. Hiriko is right about one thing. Feeling sorry for myself won't help anyone. I need to set an example and keep the team together more than ever. As I was looking face to face, trying to remind myself of what was at stake, I noticed something. Is Karara not here today? No, I guess not. So you two still haven't made up? I've tried. I told her what Kiyoshika said, gave her her that key ring. I haven't got through to her yet, but I'm not giving up. I promised Kiyoshika I'd find a way. Yeah. This was Kiyoshika's last request. I hope those two manage to patch things up somehow.
Good morning, everyone. Can I have your attention real quick?
Suddenly, Saray appeared, acting as disgustingly upbeat as usual. I know you're upset about what happened to Magadori, but don't forget, she gave your life to do something really great. I mean, we beat the final boss a whole 85 days early. Yeah, I guess that's true. But don't go thinking we can take it easy just because the Supreme Commander's gone. The enemy is bound to attack again. For the sake of your fallen comrades, you've got to pull yourselves together and keep on protecting the school. Right, if we don't see this through, it'll be like those two died for nothing. Yesterday was probably our greatest crisis yet, but we still pulled through, thanks to Miss Magadori. We must never forget her, or what she did for us. She was such a sweet person, even if she was a little strange. More than a little, if you ask me. What kind of samurai wears sneakers? Oh, sorry, I forgot to do the voice. More than a little, if you ask me. What kind of samurai wears sneakers? She was so ignorant of the world and couldn't even handle simple math problems either. Hey, you're supposed to follow up statements like that with something positive, you know? Terumi and Kiyoshika were both unique and wonderful people. I'm sorry that a worthless bottom feeder like me is still alive instead. We spent a while longer crying and reminiscing about Kiyoshika and the time we'd spent with her. Eventually, we finished breakfast and went back to our rooms. Free time? Losing Kiyoshika so suddenly was a shock, but I can't stay depressed forever. I have to carry on for her sake and for everyone she left behind. There's bound to be another challenge, another obstacle in our way. Until it arises, I just have to do whatever I can. Free time! Our friend died horribly yesterday, but yeah, back to free time, yo. Okay, who was I maxing last? Who was I in the middle of? Oh, we never did finish Kiyoshika. Well, I guess that's not happening, chat. You know what? I think it's the tomato's turn. Professional food. And I will probably do another off-stream exploration run, just so that we never have to do exploration outside of plot-required stuff. So, we will never be exploring ever again on stream. because I know you all love exploration so much. I just didn't want to, overindulge on that on stream. I know how much you guys love it. Where's Carrara? Oh! We can't even gift her stuff. Well, fuck. Worst girl. Okay, we're not gonna max out Carrara at all. Who would actually like this? You know what? Gaku's probably the most likely to like this.
Yeah.
Up by 3. Rank up, of course.
When are we gonna get to leave this place? It's messing up my part-time job schedule.
That's what you're worried about?
My schedule's filled to the brim with work every day. I like working though, so it's fine. It's super tiring, but I'd rather be at work than back home in my cramped, noisy house. All that work's how I learned to cook, too. And I learned how to DJ on the job. Manual labor pays the most, but I'm not good at that kind of stuff. I have a feeling I'll be running my own store sometime in the future, sooner or later. I'm counting on you to be a regular when I do. Buy lots of stuff from me, okay?
BRB, real quick chat. I'll be right back. Polycule, Tsubasa, and Gaku would work wonders together. I hate that you might be right about that. Alright, what's on Gaku's wish list anyway? Gold bar, cheap food. Sweet snacks. Snack selection. Yeah, B tier feast. That sounds about right.
Hey, you're actually pretty thoughtful, aren't you? Keep those gifts coming.
Oh, only up by 4. Okay.
You never know. Well then.
I think I'll go to bed now. I still haven't completely recovered from yesterday. The grief is going to take time to heal, but we can't let it stop us from moving forward. We just have to do whatever we can.
Get ready for your 7th. Prepared. Be ready to get.
I struggled out of bed and got washed and dressed. As usual, I was going to start the day by going to the cafeteria. I wonder if Carrara will be there today. If she is, maybe she and Nozomi can finally talk things out. Anyone to talk to? Nope. Going straight to the cafeteria. When I got to the cafeteria, there was no sign of Carrara anywhere. I was disappointed but not surprised. Carrara's still keeping to herself, huh? Should we go check on her? I'm sure she'll answer if we knock on her door hard enough. I don't need any of my clairvoyance to know how that would turn out. Nozomi, have you managed to talk to her yet? I gave her the key ring Kiyoshika made, but still won't say a thing to me. Sounds like we'll have to force the issue after all. Maybe we light a fire outside her door and smoke her out? We're not talking about a wild beast here. Perhaps I should give it a try. She'll surely give me a chance. Don't speak like you have some kind of privileged position. She probably trusts you the least of all of us. Whoa, what? Just then, the sound of light, hesitant footsteps came echoing down the halls, and the door to the cafeteria opened. Karara, why aren't you wearing your mask? I wanted to talk to Nozomi as the real me, face to face. What? I promised Kiyoshika, I said I'd hear you out if she brought me a Tsuchinoko. I just needed time to prepare myself. Karara was trembling as she made her way to Nozomi, whether from emotion or just the stress of walking around without her mask on, I couldn't tell. I'll listen this time, so tell me why you kept the truth from us, Nozomi. Alright, for starters, it's like Takumi told you. When I was little, I volunteered to help with Kamakura's cryptoglobin research. They performed experiments on me, try and figure out how to infuse this power into other people. In the end, though, I was deemed a failure. Whatever they did to give you all of your powers, it didn't work on me.
That's when I found out that there were others like me. Other research subjects who'd reacted to the transfusions better than I had. I snuck into the hospital, and eventually, I found you. You were all unconscious, and you were just about to be sent off somewhere to fight for humanity's future. Once I learned that, I knew I couldn't just stay in the complex and do nothing.
So, how... Unless they're, like, gaslighting Nozomi... Like, Nozomi is a plan to make us think that this is all real. How does this, correlate with what we learned in the cult route, in which Sarai supposedly said we were created, or our memories were created, to give us reasons to fight? How does that work?
So I decided to go with you. I managed to sneak into a spare transport pod without any of the researchers noticing.
I suppose it wouldn't be out of the question that they just implanted memories into Nozomi. But I don't know, man. That's how I ended up at second to last Defense Academy.
Yeah.
When we all came to, I realized the rest of you hadn't been told anything about the mission. Even you resented the people who sent you here and made you fight. I thought if you found out I was the only one who knew what was going on, it would look suspicious. That's why I hid it from you. After everything I did to get here, I couldn't bear the idea of you turning against me and making me leave. I want to do my part to protect humanity. That's the whole reason I volunteered for those experiments in the first place.
But I realize now that it was wrong for me to keep secrets. I'm so sorry.
Nozomi bowed her head deeply. That's enough, Nozomi. I hate secrets and lies more than anything. They've caused me so much pain and heartache in the past, I tend to fly off the handle if I find out I've been lied to. That's why I was so harsh on you, even if you didn't deserve it. You know how it is with me. Once I get started, I get carried away, and then I can't break back down.
So, I'm sorry for not listening to you.
This time, it was Karara's turn to bow her head in apology. Karara, I know I've got no right to ask this after the way I've acted, but...
Will you be friends with me again?
Of course. That's all I ever wanted, Kurara.
Nozomi! Nozomi! I'm so sorry!
No, I'm sorry. I should have told you sooner.
No, if I'd only let you explain! I'm sorry!
The girls embraced one another, sobbing and bawling for several minutes until they finally calmed down. You guys okay? Got it all out of your system? Yes, thank you, Moko. And everyone, I'm sorry. I must have been an absolute nightmare these past few days. Don't sweat it, sweetie. We're your friends. We love you just the way you are. Shit, is someone grilling meat in here? Damn smoke's getting in my eyes. I guess everyone's getting a little emotional.
I'm so sorry!
Why are you crying again? I just wish that we'd done this while Kiyoshika was still here. I wish I'd listened to her. I'm sorry, Kiyoshika. I wish I could change this.
If I could do it all again, I swear I wouldn't make the same mistakes!
Karara. In spite of the way she always teased Kiyoshika, she really did care about her. If if I could do it all again. I know the feeling, but there's no changing the past now. I know it's hard, but we just have to keep going. We've got to live one day at a time and work together to keep this school safe. We've lost 2 friends already. I won't let us lose any more. Watch us lose half the cast by the end of this. It shouldn't be too hard from here, right? I mean, with Festus gone, the rest will be easy. So long as nobody trips over me on the battlefield, we should be fine. Now that the Supreme Commander's dead, perhaps the future will finally start moving in a more positive direction. Don't say that, you're gonna jinx it! Don't say that, you're gonna jinx it! Let's just stay vigilant and all that good stuff, okay? And now that you're all friends again, there's no personal problems to distract you from your duties. Well, there's still the question of why we don't remember our time in Kamakura General Hospital, and when we got the cryptoglobin transfusions in the first place. Don't sweat the small stuff. Knowing all that wouldn't help you fight any more efficiently anyway. Plus, if we did tell you, the enemy might capture you and force you to tell, and then we'd all be up a creek. Dude, why didn't anyone tell me torture was on the table? What kind of techniques do they use? Why is that the one thing that gets you excited? It's not as if we knew everything either, just the bare minimum required to guide you in this mission. So that's why I never know what's going on. What's a relief? Don't try to laugh it off. Ignorance is no excuse for incompetence. Eek, yes sir, I'm sorry for trying to laugh off my incompetence. As for all of you, forget about these questions, those questions, and just focus on defending the school. Do that, and a perfectly happy ending will be waiting for you once your 100 days are up. Isn't that right, Samino? With Terumi and Kiyoshika dead, I don't think we can call it a happy ending anymore, but I'll still do the best I can. I mean, let's check the other... What was the other route? What does this do? Does this just move us by a week? Huh. Oh, okay, that's a much more efficient way of doing that. Okay. Who is dead by the end of this? Hiroko was dead, Ito was dead, Nozomi was dead, Moko was dead, Imo was dead, Ava we never met. So, I mean, you're doing better by at least 3? After comforting the Karawa for a while longer, I headed back to my room to think things through. Now that Nozomi and Karawa were on good terms again, that's one load off my mind. If only telling everyone her secrets hadn't made her feel so awkward around me. I wish I could do something about that, but surviving until day 100 is more important. Yeah, Ava was killed by Ito, but we never got to know her whatsoever, so that's kind of like a one. We couldn't even talk with Ava in that timeline. Like, we had no knowledge of their language whatsoever. So, I'm not really counting that one in the original 100 Days as far as Takumi is concerned here. Maybe then she'll get her memories of when she was Karua back, and we'll find out why she lost them to begin with. Even if I can't be friends with her this time, I'll still keep her safe. A promise is a promise after all. Whatever happens, I'll protect Karua, no matter what. Alright, Tomato Head is back, and we are never talking to Gaku again. Professional food. It's probably the curry. Yeah, it's the curry stuff.
How did you know something like this would please me? Are you that...
I'll protect Karua no matter what. Unless literally any other woman displays romantic interest in me, and then we immediately forget about it. More curry spice set. More curry spice set. Bond up.
You commoners are truly filthy. I hear your bathrooms are actually attached to the house you live in. My lavatory is contained in its own building. Sleeping and eating in the same house as a toilet is inconceivable. You clip your own nails and clean your ears because you don't have servants to do it for you? How dangerous! And what's all this about not having a bottomless swamp to swallow up your larger trash items? How can you even live like that? And no security at all? The Osuzukis have our own private army. The more I hear about peasant life, the more aware I become of our different stations and responsibilities in life. The Osuzuki family is what's important to me. It's the only thing worth protecting in this world. Therefore, you are to shield me with your body when the need arises. Have I made myself abundantly clear?
Wonderful, great. That bugged me less in Killing Game since Tsubasa got plenty of build-up, but yeah, I felt silly in the romance route that Takumi forgets about Karura. See, I have a degree of, like, less questioning on the obviously more silly / out there routes in terms of, like, how plot serious it is for that kind of stuff. I was really, taken aback in the Killing Game route for that, despite the Tsubasa romance actually being pretty alright overall. Like, I have no problems with it. It's just like, I felt like he forget completely about Karura the entire time he was there. I mean, the Killing Game route also produced the QB liquid, may I remind you. And every man needs more QB liquid.
You never know. Well then.
Today was quite a day. I've got nothing to do. Guess I'll rest up so I can be nice and fresh tomorrow. I got into bed and was fast asleep a few minutes.
Get prepared. Be ready to.
Okay, time to go to the cafeteria for breakfast. I kind of missed the gi at this point. Like, oh, where was that going for a while? And, I think it's just like the routes I have managed to pick, but we have not heard back from the gi in a very long time. It's so great that Nozomi and Karara are friends again. I feel like we should do something to celebrate. I'm thinking maybe a battle royale deathmatch with lighter fluid and fluorescent light tubes. Maybe think of something a little less violent. Anyone else to talk to? As I opened the door to the cafeteria, I was greeted with a familiar and highly distinctive aroma. Rejoice, peasants, you're about to experience something normally reserved for the social superiors.
I've whipped up a steaming hot pot of Osuzuki curry. I expect you to eat it all, even the tableware.
Looks tasty. I don't know, I like curry and all, but it's kind of heavy first thing in the morning. Oh, you uncultured little spoon worm. What is it you like to live so totally unaware of the world around you? Shut up, sheesh. Why do you have to put that mask back on? It's easier for her that way. Hee hee. Isn't it that totally adorable? Morning, noon, or night, curry is always good. It's up to you to adjust your talent to accommodate it. You haven't made curry since we were back at the other academy. This feels like such a long time ago now. Hold on to your ass, Gaku. This will send you into orbit. I bet it's not that great. Despite his protests, Gaku scooped up a spoonful of curry and brought it to his self-consciously to his mouth. This is amazing. He really did go into orbit. What is this stuff? The minute the first spoonful touched my tongue, it felt like I hadn't eaten in days. I couldn't stop eating. My body was desperate for more. Wait, where's my spoon? I could have sworn I had it a second ago. You actually ate the tableware too? It's really all that? Hey, let me try some too. Me too. I've never had a real curry before. No one can resist the allure of Osuzuki curry. Well, very well. Eat to your heart's content. Let me in on that action. I'm on a diet, so everyone's got 0 calories. I don't think that's how diets work. As the crowd formed around the curry pot, one person remained exactly where they were, in a lonely corner of the room. What's up with Shoma? Hey, what's with Shoma doing all over there? You think he's okay? I only really care about Hiruko's opinion. Such a racket, but I prefer this to everyone being somber and depressed. And I guess Nozomi's opinion matters. Everyone's excited to try Kurara's curry. I'm looking forward to it too. Actually, what do you guys have to say? I'm so glad Miss Kirifuji and Usuzuki are friends again. They are so much happier this way. Usuzuki really raised morale this time. Now you'll all be able to focus on the mission and give it all in your battle. This is amazing! No matter how much I eat, every mouthful is more delicious than the last. Hey, Shoma, are you okay? Don't you want any curry? Well. I recognize the reaction, don't tell me. Did you remember something about our past? Yes. I thought so. It was just like the last time. What's up, Shoma? You doing okay? He unlocked a repressed memory. I've seen him do this before in my timeline. Oh, that stuff about Kamakura, right? From when we got our cryptoglobin transfusions? No, not exactly. Huh? What do you mean? Judging by what Takumi told us about the other Mii's memories, this one's from even earlier. So it's not from Kamakura General Hospital? No, it was at the hospital, alright. I'm sure of that much. But I think we were part of these experiments for even longer than we realized. Huh?
The memory I saw in my dreams last night, I was only a kid. Probably 10 years old at the most. The people at the hospital put me in a weird machine as part of some kind of research project. It feels like so long ago, though. I can't really remember anything besides that, except that I wasn't the only one there. There were other kids in other machines too. I think that was probably you guys.
Huh, okay. They all gave them shaved heads, but they still let Kurara have the tomato mask.
What? All of us?
Yes.
We were all taken to Kamakura Hospital to act as research subjects. Not when we were teenagers, but when we were little kids. What are you talking about, Mr. Kanzaki? What does all this mean? I looked up and realized everyone else had gathered around to listen to Shoma's story. That research project's got to be cryptoglobin hemoanima stuff, right? No way, they wouldn't put that stuff into little kids, would they? Beats me. Maybe it was just a dream? You probably confused it with a scene from a manga or something. No, this was real. I know I look like the kind of dweeb who can't distinguish fantasy from reality, but I know what I'm talking about. Can you explain this, Sir? Sorry, I don't have a clue. It's like I told you, I only know the stuff relevant to the completion of the mission. I don't know anything about this either. I never saw any of you before the day we left. So we were all experimented on as kids, even without even knowing it? That's just impossible. One of us would have noticed, right? Cool your jets, everyone. There's a simple way to clear this up. There is? Once your 100 days are up and you've made a mission success, we'll rendezvous with the people in charge and ask them to explain it. There won't be any need for secrets then, and they'll be so grateful to you that they'll tell you anything you want to know. So don't even worry about it. It's like I keep telling you, focus on protecting the school and everything else will work itself out. Maybe you're right. Of course I'm right. Now, no more wasting time on stupid questions. That goes double for you, Ginzaki. Yes, alright, I'm sorry. So, is that like... So, was that supposed to be just like our memories of growing in like the growth pods or whatever he meant? Because again, the thing that is stopping me from theorizing further is that I don't know exactly what Surrey meant by we gave you your memories. Like, does that mean you created all of it, or just specifically the reasons for fighting, or what? I just don't know enough. Surrey clearly wasn't willing to let us discuss this for any further. We went back to our curry and left on to carry on with our day. I hate just following Surrey's orders, but he does make a valid argument. If we don't know, and there's no way to find out, maybe we really are better off thinking about it. I definitely don't want us to overthink things like last time. That's that then. I'll focus on making sure everyone survives this war until the very end. Which means more gift tape making. Oh, does Ito have anything new to say? Ito! What's the matter? You're looking particularly hideous today. Did you lose something important to you? Sorry, do you have something to say? Oh, you got nothing to say. Huh. Just checking in on your brother, I see. Yeah! Okay, what did Carrara... Nah, fuck it. Let's just keep giving her the spice set. My absolute, like, insane theory right now is that the satellite isn't real. It's an illusion.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
None of us have actually set foot on the satellite that we can confirm. It's just a cryptogloban illusion. See, as cryptogloban can do whatever the fucking plot can requires. Takamaru in space at the end of Route 1. Takumi, we've got a problem. It's a weather balloon, Takumi! And that's the end of it. Day 18. I gotta admit, everything that's happened, it's not easy saying positive. Maybe there's no perfect happy ending waiting for us, but we can still honor our friends' sacrifices and lives as best as we can. The call of Takumi got up there? That's what they want you to think. That was just all an illusion produced by the cult of Takumi's concentrated cryptoglobin, that they forged a new ending that basically allowed them to hallucinate themselves into thinking that they actually did win at the end of that. Cryptoglobin can do whatever the plot requires, man. I hope things will stay quiet from here on. A quiet, mundane, average life. Wouldn't that be nice? Hoping against hope, I got into bed and slowly drifted off.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready. Wait. Absolutely nothing! So, instead, Nigo will be showing off his hidden talent.
I want to see this hidden talent. Please tell me that we can see it.
Anyone who wants to see, head to the gym on the double.
I think I'll pass. What? Boo! Who could that be? Please tell me it's not Yugamu. Please tell me it's not Yugamu. I opened my door to greet my morning visitor, but I was taken aback by who I saw it was. Oh, hey, Nozomi. Good morning. Do you have time to talk? Yeah, sure. What's the problem? Nozomi, here in my room in the morning. Stay cool, Takumi. Don't do anything stupid. It's Moko. She went out on her own and she hasn't come back. What? Moko's missing. How long has she been gone? Since last night. Yugamu's the one who noticed. You should get the story straight from him. I'll go to him now. Can you meet us in the entrance hall?
Hey!
Entrance hall? Sure, no problem. Thanks. All right. I'll see you there. Look, Yugamu gave us the drugs that led us to the Cult of Takumi path. I'm not forgiving him for that. Well, maybe not forgiving, but like, I don't know what, man. I just dread whenever I see Yugamu. He is quantum best boy. He's either gonna have the best shit or the worst shit in this game. No in between. Nozomi hurried away, a concerned look on her face the whole time. Nomoko is missing. What could this mean? After what happened to her last time, I don't want to take any chances. I better get to the entrance hall right away. Oh, Nicole has something to say. Mr. Samino, did you hear the morning announcement? My performance is about to begin, you know. I bet you think the honorable survey pressured me into it, don't you? On quite the contrary, I love showing off my little party trick. People told me it's very entertaining. I'm thrilled to have the opportunity to show it off to you all. Shut up, there's no time, I'm busy. Eep, I'm sorry! No. I wonder if Ito is gonna have something else to say. Hey, Ito! Hey, Takumi, looking as ugly as always, I see! Ah, you. You're late, Takumi. If something happens to Moko, I'll expect you to take responsibility. Look, I'm sorry. Let's just stay calm. What's all this about Moko going missing? Let me explain. I ran into Moko last night on my way back from the biolab. She said she was going out on an exploration run. I asked her why she was going out on a night on her own, but she wouldn't tell me. She said it was going to be a surprise. A surprise? I even offered her to go with her, but she said she'd be right back, so I dropped it. She probably would have been in more danger than you think with you than without. Hey, less anti-assassin prejudice, please. Just because I kill people for a living doesn't mean I don't have any self-control. We might have to talk about that later. Go on. So, fast forward to this morning, there was no sign of Moko. I checked the fire extinguishers too, and sure enough, we're missing one. That's when I told Nozomi. I figured it was okay ruining Moko's surprise if she was in danger. And then Nozomi told me. Good grief, if you ask me, the real surprise is that she could be stupid enough to take off all on her own. With how strong Moko is, she should be fine, but I can't help worrying about her. So you asked me to come help you look for her. Just to be clear, you weren't our first choice, but Hiriko turned us down. She said that chores and odd jobs were the leader's job, so we had to settle for you instead. We did ask Hiriko first, but only because we didn't want to keep bothering you anytime there's a problem. She told us not to worry about that, though. In fact, she said a mind like yours works best when it has something to challenge it. I think she's confusing team leader with errand boy. Well, I'm here now. Let's get out there and find her. Right, thank you. I owe Moko big time. I want to find at least a piece of her body, if nothing else. Comments like that are exactly why people don't trust you, you philandering creepazoid.
Hey!
If we're all ready, we should get going. Yeah, I was told about this. I will be installing that patch as soon as possible. Where could Moko have gone? We'll never find her by wandering around aimlessly. Yugamu, are you sure she didn't say anything else? I'm sorry, nothing comes to mind. Alright, we've got no clues. We'll just have to keep our eyes open. Oh no, the enemy! It said they would announce the release date at a later point. Oh, good God. Alright, well,
This should do it. Good to go.
maybe I'll complete it before they even release it.
Oh, say when. Say this. Let's go. Let's do this. There.
I picked this one up.
Bench press. Yeah, this is one of those plot essential ones, so unfortunately we gotta do exploration. Oh no.
Did it. I found a little something. Yes.
Look at the trunk.
We did it.
Alright, what's gonna happen to Moko? Moko, where are you? This is getting us nowhere. Hey, team leader, can't you do something? Like what? Hold on a sec, I see a crowd of invaders over that way. Invaders, let's check it out. Wait up, Nozomi. We took off running as fast as we could in the direction Yugamu had pointed. Huh? Isn't that? Ah.
It's her. It's Moko.
Your Moko collapsed.
She's surrounded. We have to help her.
Get away from my friend, you repulsive parasites!
Oh, actual serious battle now. Alright, let's take this a little bit seriously. Actually, wait. I could just do attack potion like this.
I've got this. Ready when you are.
Brain trap, yo. Actually, we could just do the lawnmower pattern. Yeah, we could just do the lawnmower
Let's
pattern.
Take this. Oh, let's do this. Yeah. Here we go. Ha! Got it. Ready when you are. Ha! All right. Say when.
Attack boost.
Let's go. This should do it. Here we go. Take this. Let's do this. Get my turn. Let's go. Here. Say when. Take this. All right. Here we go. I've got this. Here we go.
Wanted to extend my condolences for you having to play all of 10A. Yep, and we did it. We got through it. And then we got to the infinitely better 10B. Holy shit, 10B was so much good. So much better.
Take this. Got it. My turn. Let's do this. Say when. Time to use it.
Man, 10B was such a good time for me. That was exactly what I needed to restore my faith in this game after the disaster that was 10A.
Here we go.
Good job, Takumi. Moko, hang in there. Are you alright?
Oh. Oh.
What in the... Are you okay? You're not hurt, are you? Huh? Why would I be hurt? You were just surrounded by the invaders. We figured they must have knocked you out. Knocked me. Oh, I get it now, Cheese. You guys, I was just a little nap, that's all. You were only sleeping? I never thought of myself as a heavy sleeper. Wow, you guys were fighting off a crowd of invaders didn't wake me?
Oh.
I must have been really tired. Talk about embarrassing. Do you have any idea how worried we were about you? Whoops, sorry. Can I trust that story? Was she really just sleeping? Oh, wow, you were taking the QB liquid. Thank God. After what happened to Moko in my timeline, I don't want to take chances, but... Huh? Moko, what's wrong? She fell asleep again? I've never seen anyone sleeping standing up before. I don't think she's going to wake up for a while either. What a pain. We'll have to carry her back like this. She's sleeping so soundly. You think she was dead. Isn't it adorable? We hoisted the unconscious Moko upon our backs and trudged our way back to the school. Okay, Takumi, please, play the alarm bells right about now. I mean, did we kill the duplicate one? I don't think we killed the duplicating one. By the time we got back, the sun had set and it was getting dark. Come on, Moko, just how long are you going to sleep? Hark. Oh, how did I get here? Did someone lose time to a split personality or something? The key. The key is smiling. You wouldn't wake up, so we had to carry you back. Really? One of the boys carried me like a newlywed bride? No, we carried you normally. It's not the carrying part I have a problem with. You know, I spar with guys all the time, so physical closeness is no big deal. But knowing a boy saw me while I was sleeping is totes embarrassing. I'll never be able to get married now. What does that have to do with anything? More importantly, what were you doing up there? Was all this real about a surprise? Oh, you heard about that. Guess I better fess up. There's something I wanted to do, but I didn't want anyone else going on such a crazy journey on my account. A journey where to? to second to last defense academy. I figured I could run there and back before anyone misses me, if I really tried. All the way back to the other academy? Why did you go on foot? Why not use the school bus? Come on, somebody would never give me permission to use it for a personal errand. You weren't all that far away when we found you. You mean you really did run all that way in one night? Yeah, now because of that, some boys saw me while I was asleep and vulnerable. I'll just have to put you in the spinning lotus headlock position and snap your necks to erase those memories. Never mind that. What could you possibly have needed to go back there for? Remember what Kiyoshika said when we were on the bus on the way over here? Forgive me for butting in.
Forgive me for butting in at such a crucial moment. I think I left something behind at the school. Can we go back for it?
I wanted to get that thing for her and put it in her grave as a memento. A memento for Kiyoshika. What exactly was the thing she left behind? This! Moko reached into her costume and pulled out a long, thin piece of fabric with a colorful design on it. I found it on top of Kyoko's bed and brought back in her old room. Did she use it to keep her sword in? Yeah, I think it was like the Holy Jumanji Sword's pajamas or something. Oh yeah, I remember that. Pajamas? As if the indecent stuff she did with that sword wasn't enough, she played dress up with it too. This must have meant a lot to her though. That's why I thought I'd make the perfect memento. Kyoshiko didn't leave behind a body for us to bury, but maybe we can use this instead, you know, symbolically. I think she'd like that. Karara, you'll help too, right? Excuse me, you want me to dig in the dirt? You two were best friends. If anyone should do it, it's you. And also you got the shovel. Fine, I can do that much. It was decided that Nozomi and Karara would perform this last little ritual tomorrow morning. Our group broke up and all went back to our own rooms. Exhausted from everything that happened, I went straight to bed. My second, 19th day at Last Defense Academy had been an eventful one, but it turned out okay in the end. We'll get through this day, and then we'll open tomorrow with the presumable Ava battle.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to get ready for your... Prepare to be ready to give your life.
Yawning, I got out of bed and stretched my aching muscles. Well, better get up. I'll go to the cafeteria and see how everyone's doing. Morning, Karara. On your way to the cafeteria? Yes, I just got finished burying Kiyoshika's memento with Nozomi. Oh, right. I don't know if that will really make Kiyoshika happy, but I will carry on nonetheless. I'll live my life and I'll protect Nozomi. That's the least I can do. I'm sure that's what Kiyoshika would want. She did what she did so the rest of us could survive. All I can say is those invaders better watch out. I'll slaughter every last one of them in the name of the Usuzukis. We have to survive for ourselves and for those who we've lost. Upon entering the cafeteria, I was surprised to find everyone laughing and talking to each other in high spirits. Man, I still can't forget about yesterday. It was awesome. I know, right? So much fun. What are you guys talking about? Nicole's hidden talent, man. It was some next level shit. Not very nice of you to say so. Was it really that good? I laughed, I cried, I learned things about myself I never knew before. It was unlike anything I'd seen before. And I was so inspired I practically ascended to a higher plane of consciousness. Isn't that right, sister dearest? Those 6 hours went by in a flash. 6 hours? Isn't that our alarm for a hidden talent showcase? You don't get it, man. You really had to be there. Honestly, you had some real rotten luck this time. I wish the kids and old folks back in my old neighborhood could have seen it. No one ought to miss out on entertainment like that. You guys are exaggerating, right? How about you, Hiriko? What did you think of it? You missed out on the opportunity of a lifetime. Even Hiriko liked it? Just what did I miss? Very well. You piqued my curiosity. Nicole, how much do you want for a repeat performance?
I'm sorry, but each of my shows is absolutely unique. No recordings, no repeats, no exceptions.
He's even acting like he has artistic integrity now. Besides, if Nicole tried to do that again, I think he'd split right down the middle. Isn't that right, sister dearest? The way you're all hyping it up only makes me want to see it more. Maybe you should ask again after you make it to 100 days and make sure Earth is safe for human habitation once more. The secret 101th ending. The talent show. After the war? Yeah, I think that would be alright. I'll prepare and refine it in the meantime. Okay, thanks. I tried not to look jealous as I sat separate from the others, their conversation going completely over my head. When I finished the breakfast, I made a hasty retreat back to my room. What should I do today? Oh, someone's here. I got up and opened the door. My visitor greeted me with a friendly smile. Hi, Takumi. Do you have time to talk right now? Yeah, sure. Come on in. I still can't help but being a little nervous around her. So, what did you want to talk about? First of all, I'd like to thank you for yesterday for saving Moko. I was just doing my job. I am team leader after all. Not much one. I know I'm not much of one, but I do my best. You're a great leader. I honestly don't know what we'd do without you. Just knowing you're here, that you've lived through all this before, it gives us courage. Although, I still don't really know how to feel about you knowing so much about us already. While we're on that subject, I'm really sorry for telling everyone about your past before. I've been wanting to apologize ever since, but never got the chance until now. I'm the one who should apologize. In fact, that's why I'm here. I know you only stepped in to help me. It wasn't fair of me to act so cold toward you afterwards. No, it's fine. I get it. It must be weird hearing someone else talk about your secrets. But this version of me that told you was your friend. You fought alongside her and earned her trust. So it's not like you tricked her out of anything. I chose to tell you that, right? Yeah, she trusted me. And now here I am, keeping secrets from you. That's right, we went through a heck of a lot together. Then I'll work hard so I can be just as dependable an ally to you this time around. Looks like she's starting to loosen up around me. Just a little. But we still haven't cleared up the biggest mystery of all. How can this girl be both Nozomi and Karura? Are her memories from when she was Karura being suppressed or overridden somehow? How does that even work? I don't need to understand it, I just have to protect her. She may not remember our promise, but I do. She's going to make it to the end of this war, no matter what. By the way, have you spoken to the boy made of undying flames lately? Yeah, he dropped by to see me a few days ago. He helped me get out of my funk after Kyoshika died. Come to think of it, I made a promise with him too. Maybe we can think of one for you, together. A name? For me? It's about time I make good on that. I'll have to talk to Surrey about it first, though. Well, I should get going. Sorry for dropping in on you so suddenly. See you around, Takumi. Thanks. Right, thanks for coming. Nozomi gave me a small, shy smile and left the room. I'll go ask Surrey right away, then. He's probably in the war room right now. Are we gonna see Hiroko? Nope. Hey there, Mr. Time Traveler Savior. How are you holding up? Never mind about me. I've come to ask you a favor. I'd like you to allow the guy in the defense room to meet the others. He wants to really get to know us, and I think he deserves it. He's just as much a part of this team as anyone else. A part of the team, huh?
I think you've misunderstood the situation here, Samino.
Huh? So far as this mission goes, this guy's not a team member. He's just a weapon.
Yeah.
I don't want you getting too attached to him. It might actually hinder the mission. Because he's going to die at the end. Yep. Unlike us, he won't get to leave on an escape pod or anything. He has to stay here and power that final attack. No matter what we do, he'll die here. If we think of him as a friend, that sentiment could hold us back. Is that what you're saying? Everything we do here is for the good of humanity. A few sacrifices here and there are inevitable. I know, but if he's going to die anyway, I think it makes it even more important that he gets to live something like a normal life with the time he has left. Creating all the undying flames for that bomb really took it out of him, you know? I'd like you to leave him alone while he recovers. Is that understood? That sounded like an order more than a request. I guess I won't be seeing him for a while. You don't need to worry about him. Nicole and I will take care of him, just like we always have. Isn't that right, Nicole? Oh, yes, sir. It's just as you say. That'll be all, Samino. Don't let me catch you doing anything stupid. Remember, your little trip through time hasn't done anything about that bomb inside you. Oh, I get it. That could have gone better. I can see that pressing any further won't do me any good, though. I'll drop the subject for now, but this isn't over. I'm not giving up on that guy. When I mentioned the ghost boy, he definitely got a reaction out of his survey. I get that he's the key to the whole mission. We shouldn't overstress him, but still, I'm not giving up. I made him a promise and I'm going to see it through. Can't do much right now. I guess I'll have to wait to see him again and just take things from there. Okay. We'll finish up with Carrara and then we'll save.
How did you know something like...
Bond up.
I can see your ulterior motive in talking to me. You want to butter me up and learn the Osuzuki family's secrets, don't you? That's the only reason why anyone would even think of approaching me. I'm all too familiar with these methods. Maybe I can talk to you just a little. I was given a personal tutor when I was little. I trusted that person with all my heart. I would tell my tutor everything on my mind. Not as an Osuzuki, just as a regular girl. But that person was a spy who applied for the position specifically to infiltrate the family. They hid their true identity and told me lie after lie. After being betrayed by the person I trusted the most, I could no longer trust secretive people. I hate it when anyone tries to hide things from me. It's something I just can't forgive.
Okay, that adds a bit more
What happened to the
context.
Don't know, don't care. Probably swimming with the fishes in our bottomless swamp right now.
Rip Bozo. Alright, I think I'm just gonna save here and, just so that I can launch right into it tomorrow. Yeah, today was way better than yesterday. I am so glad that we got to see 10B today. 10B was actually a really good time. Okay, let's go Ray Joe. Can't wait to have the absolute, can't wait to have an absolute rant about this in his channel here in a bit. So, enjoy the Joe raid. I'll probably be back tomorrow. Use the QB liquid if you have access to it when you raid. Alrighty, see you guys.